Hello, VOD viewers. Greetings, Stand on Head. I hope you're doing well on this nice weekend. Okay, so 1 minute late. We get in here quick. Stand on Head beat you here, Raresh. Okay, so I've already updated these decks. This is starting from Act 2, just the beginning of Act 2. I was testing out this run last night just to see how it did. Act 1 is pretty rough at points, especially like the first half of Act 1 I think was pretty sketchy. Once we got our upgrades, once we like proximity mines, melodic rhythms helps a ton for the healing, the additional healing that it provides, and then wild hunt is really nice. So we're running triple scout, we're running Thuls carry. He's got a bunch of just the damage perks. He's going to be doing a lot of slashing damage. I have Andrin bringing the mark on enemies, reduces slashing resist. This one like isn't amazing. It's nice that it like mark doesn't go away and that kind of stuff. But the actual amount that you get is like the amount of resistance that you get. It's only 15% with 50 marks stacked up fully. Like with Sylvie's version, where it's point like sight adds reduces the same amount because you can stack 50 sight. Then you get to oh, did I say triple? Yeah, we're doing all scouts, 4 scouts. Yeah, the slashing resist is only 15%, where with Sylvie, since you can stack 100 sight, it's 30%. Yeah, I think it's like it's fine to take. It's not amazing. There's going to be like a number of enemies that are pretty resistant to our damage type. In order to help with that, we have the vulnerable perk, which makes it so they're vulnerable, reduces their resistance even more. Yeah, I think that'll help. I'm not doing the dark stuff this run. It might be good, might be better. I decided not to do it this run, but oh yeah, like mark is good in and of itself. It just I like mainly thinking about like the ways in which to reduce resistance to damage types is a pretty huge way of like increasing your damage of your carry. And so for slashing damage, this is the only specific way, and then this one a little bit. Enemies like slashing I think is the hardest to reduce. Like there's the fewest ways of actually reducing slashing damage, because like every other type has a better way. Like Sylvie can reduce piercing by more. The chill can reduce blunt damage by more, because you can stack 200 chill. Like, obviously, all of these burn chill electric just to reduce their own damage type. Same with Insane, Dark, and Sanctify. Sanctify even gets a special version where it's even more. And so, basically, slashing damage is the damage type where enemies will have the most. You can reduce it the least, is sort of what I was getting at. And the mark helps with that. It just, because it's already its own damage buff, it means that, they can't, like, it makes sense why, like you were saying, Hobo, like, why it's that way. That mark, like, because it's attached to mark, they can't have mark be, like, super busted, but... Yeah. Sharp obviously makes up for a lot of that. And so yeah, I think we'll still have enough damage, so yeah, I think, like, if it were 0.5 per mark, I think that would be pretty good. Yeah, because, like, 0.5, then it's 25% instead of just the 15. And 25%, like, isn't that much. Hey, PA Baker, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. 3 months in a row, very much appreciate it. Because even at like 0.5, it's still less than every other resistance reduction, right? Like, the lowest others can go is the Sylvie one, which for piercing, which is 30%. So I think 0.5 would be reasonable, but we will continue on with this run. We had 2 deaths in Act 1. Nanuko got, like, nuked by Bleed in one fight and just died. And then Andrin got, like, sharpshooter down. It, like, hit the back monster, added a bunch of mark, and then hit him with 3 shots. And he just, like, died in that fight. So, outside of that, we are doing pretty good. We have a pretty wonderful act here. We get to go to the boat seller, go to the pet trainer, collector, and then Spider Cave. This is obviously, like, my favorite path here. Just getting a pet trainer is amazing. So, ooh, oh, it's Gustav. Dang it! I was thinking this was it would have been amazing on Thuls. Getting a corrupted ambidextrous on him would be so good, but it being on Gustav is not the way. It is kind of funny how I'm not used to having teams that the whole team goes before the enemies. I'm gonna give 1 Ode to War to Nanukil and 1 to Thuls for the powerful. I guess I could have... Yeah, that was probably fine. Oh, right, we have a Noble Shield on Nanuko, which makes his deck so much better. It's crazy how good it is. I think I will block for Gustav, because these guys both have evasion. Yeah. So each time two times per turn when he plays a defense card, he draws a card and gains a shield, and so he'll gain 20 shield per turn, along with drawing extra cards, which is awesome. And I have Andrin also doing Vitalizing Serenades, just to help with the healing early. Yeah, I think it's one of the better items in the game. It is very nice to have. Not the best Thuls turn, but they can't be all bangers. I'm going to... Oh, whoops. Okay, well. I guess we are gonna get silenced here. Oh man, if I played the evasion, it gives 1 buffer. It might have saved Gustav from being silenced. Ooh, it would have. That would have been better. Yeah, getting draw from this is just very nice. And like 10% resist is good, along with basically 10 shield each turn. So 10 shielded, or block the next turn. Makes these feints better too. You can just like play them more often. Okay, so does this hit? Yeah, we're definitely... The reinforce that was it the Bruiser gave out? Yeah. Bruiser barricaded, making it so our team is quite inefficient with our damage at the moment. Oof. Okay. Well, part of the reason why this is so good on Nanukil is it just accelerates how quickly he is able to put out thorns by like a pretty huge amount, so... Because like you saw how quickly she died. Like we have dealt more damage with thorns than anything else in this fight. Okay. Another barricade and another shield breaker. Very rude. Let's just put all of these on top. I guess these two are better. Oh yeah, we can just triple Melody next turn. Okay, she's dead. It would be nice to draw... Yes, that's the one. Okay. One thing I did with this comp too is I took the perk here where Vitality removes bleed on Thuls because I also have the extra damage from Fury. I thought we were going to need as much damage as we could get, and so having extra damage from the... or having another way to remove that problematic buff is, I think, going to be quite good. Oh, I guess I could have done that. I guess this is fine, though. Playing this slower just so that we can heal up a little bit more. Walking into fights at low health, especially with the new kill, is quite scary. So it would have obviously been more damage to just toss a bunch of mark on the bruiser, but we're gonna end before we die, so I might as well give us some additional time to heal up. It says 8 mitigate. Okay. I think the uproot's the best thing here. Okay. Ending here is totally fine. We're, I think, close to max on everyone. It is kind of funny seeing all scout cards every time. I do think War Banner is always here. War Banner, Tiki Mask, and Stone Maul are always here, I believe. War Banner, do I want that on anyone? I could take it on Gustav. I think I'm good. Let's help the Crocman. Oops, all scouts it is. Ooh, that's a better title. I'll be doing, so I have Subterfuge, just because I like this card for the Dispel, and I think you get a fair amount of damage just from the extra stealth on it. But I will be doing Wide Sleeves at the end of the run. For energy, we just have, every scout has an Adrenaline in their deck. I guess Gustav doesn't have one. But yeah, so we have Adrenalines in everyone's decks. There we went and got Dark Miasma for everyone in Act 1, and then that's it there. I'm not doing Revealing Flask for card draw. I just didn't think it sounded annoying and not quite what I wanted to do. So if you're doing like a one-shot build, it would be fine, right? Like that's when it actually matters to have extra card draw and whatnot. But without that, I'm not interested in filling up my decks with trash. So so the items we're gonna, there's a couple of items. One thing, we're getting Free Lover and yeah, the Feints seem fine. Like, they're cheap too. They're only it's only like 72 to get them upgraded to target, which I like, so I think they've been pretty good. Let's put both of those back. So yeah, we'll be doing Free Lover Hydra Egg. There's also some, like, items around that we'll pick up. There's nothing that I'm, like, I am, outside of those, that I'm planning to do specifically. I actually don't know. Let's see. Are they better than Intercept? So, baseline Intercept at max blocks for 7. This one blocks for 5. Scout with Feint. Blocks for 8. It is upgraded, but yeah, it is better than Intercepts. Andrin is doing Mark. He's also providing speed for the team, and he's providing vulnerable, along with doing some vitalizing serenades when he can. I think especially in Act 1, I was pretty worried about the keeping everyone alive, and so Andrin is here to be sort of a jack of all trades. Mainly Mark, but also speed control. Yeah, mainly Mark and speed control, but then also like a little bit of healing with vitalizing serenades. And this could have been Sylvie, too, in this slot for Thuls. I was sort of debating between the two, but I like Thuls more, so. Yeah, it is Andrin. Isn't Anduin like a sword in Lord of the Rings or something? There may be confusing names, but now that I'm thinking about it, I actually kind of want to bring this taunt perk in the future. Just to be able to, like, let Nanukel taunt for 2 turns if he wants. That seems kind of cool. Okay, nah, those all look fine. Okay, there we go. Lots of damage. Oh, Toby, hi. There's a revealing flask. Don't think so. Avoidance collar. Kind of interesting. I do think it's good on the new kill. I'm trying to think, like... I almost want to take it on not Reggie, on Andrin. He has the extra... Wait, does he? No, he doesn't have these perks. That's only Gustav. I just, like, if I find, like, a Thorns ring, I kind of want to take it on the new kill, but it's probably just better to have the one evasion each turn. But evasion also gets rid of shackle, and Andrin's going to be the one shackled the most, so yeah, maybe I'll do it because of that. I'm going to take Rusty Armor on Gustav. I think this item is awesome, so... let's do that. Primal Necklace is kind of whatever. Okay, we come for our free boat. We come over this way. This fight is kind of scary. Got a Stormbringer, got a Lancelot. Lancelot's tough. There's also Rift Keeper, Enforcer. Yeah, this fight is a doozy. Oh, I guess I should have started with this one. Yeah, this is some AoE here. Like we are not going to be prepared for this. I guess I maybe I should have dispelled the wet. But I'm gonna save the energy. I could definitely see Sylvie being better. I mainly didn't play her just because I like Thuls more. I've been wanting to play him more. Yeah, them speeding up the front two, very rude. and slowing us down. Okay, it tried to summon turn 1, which is good for us, but us being slow here is pretty rough. And now this guy has all of the vitality in the world. Okay, well, we're alive for now. This one is kind of crazy. I'm going to speed up myself so I can have somebody faster than them next turn. Do you think we need to kill Lancelot, or else he's gonna just nuke these front 2 characters? I don't know that that will happen, but okay. Could have been more conservative and not, like, attacked as much there, but I don't know that that's gonna be helpful either. Okay, evasion is hopefully enough. Dang, I was really hoping to find my chant so I could chant these guys out. Okay. Oh, he also hits based on thorns too. And he healed a bunch because he hit Nanukill, who has 47 Sanctify. Eesh. Okay. Okay. Oh, melodic rhythm is there. Okay. Oh, I have to put 2 back? Oh, man. Definitely should have drawn first. We'd have gotten another proc this melodic rhythm off. Okay, so wait, we do have some speed here. What is it going to be best used on? Or who is it going to be best used on? So, Thuls gets us... I don't think we're going to kill anyone with Thuls, so I think I boost Nanukill. Oh, God. I don't know that we're beating this comp. This seems like a pretty insane. I should have looked at the map before coming this direction, I guess. I should do that more often. Hey, GA. We are on the all scouts comp right now. I mean, maybe we just need to accelerate our damage and find as much sharp as we can. Oh, I guess that's just like perfect. I don't actually want to change any of that. I can just save that for next turn, I think. I'm gonna save the toolbox until later. Hey, Anna. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, this is not as bad. He didn't steal as much vitality from us. We put out a little bit less this time. Hopefully everyone's able to stay alive. Okay. Lancelot is quite resistant to what we're doing, but we'll press on. I mean, I guess I can proximity mine. I guess I should have done that earlier in the turn, but... Well, it did make us take less from this nonsense, so... Oh, wow, Gustav got sped up this time. Ouch. Okay. Okay, one down. One down. Okay, we can toolbox for this to get rid of that bleed. And then... I guess I want at least one stone skin. We'll use these others, though. We'll give a little bit of shield to Gustav. Okay, so these two are going. What's gonna be best? I don't know if that is correct, but I guess we'll do it. Andrin does not have stanza. Therefore, without energy, he's not going to be able to get into his thing. So I think I just do that. Oh, powerful on this guy. Why? Okay. Not great, but... Because Nanukil is just dead now. Oh, well, wait. How much? He's taking way too much damage, right? He's taking 13. So I guess we will get rid of the bleed there, and then... Okay, maybe? Oh, the rifflings, why? Oh, God. Oh, the rifflings. That's so rough. Oh, I guess I should do that. I don't know. Oh no. Okay. Can Thuls survive is the question. Okay, Thuls is alive still. Oh god, they purged his sharp. No. Oh, that's so bad. And he summoned again, and Andrin killed himself. Oh my gosh, what a disaster end to this. Okay, we'll try this again. This combination of enemies. Jeez. Okay, so... Do I... don't know, I guess Nanukil... I'm gonna save an energy here. I think Nanukil's kind of weird, because I don't really want the... I don't really want the thorns all that much. I mean, I think we need it, but... I don't know if there's any way to kill the Rift Keeper earlier. We don't really have good targeting on Thuls. It's almost all just front monster, unfortunately. Okay. Ay, 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 ay. I mean, I do think we need all of the mark on Lancelot. Like, I don't know that there's much difference we can do there. Okay. Andrew's fine. This guy's gonna slap us. So last time he didn't do that, right? We killed him before that? Was that right or no? I don't remember what turn we killed him in the last run, but... Oh, hey Toby. Okay, I'm gonna go let Toby out. I'll be right back. Okay, I have to put 2 back. A Scourge Scarab? Why? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why? Okay. Gonna kill Gustav here? No. Okay. This. Oh my god. Why? That's so brutal. Oh. Resetting for scarabs. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't know if these are going to do anything. Okay, wait. He didn't summon that turn because of the Scourge Scarab. Are we saved? Oh my gosh, why? Okay, so he is exactly dying right now. Man, what's better here? A bunch of mark or healing the team? I think we try to keep people alive. That might be wrong. I don't know. Oh man, if we had one more energy. Yeah, I think, oh man, the mark would have been much better. Oh, why can't this guy be slower? I think he's gonna summon this turn, does he not? Oh, I guess... No, I guess blocking is better. Oh my god. Oh, we won. We are at, like, literally 0 health on everyone. Is it purple scavenge? That's some energy. The Scourge Scarab literally saved us. By taking up the spot and making it so he didn't summon. Oh my gosh. That was, oh, I can't believe we won that. I thought the same thing, Lil Shu. Next fight could also be. We'll see. Okay. This is this is scary time. 18 and 23. Ooh boy. Oh wait, I could have killed this probably. Maybe I still can. Ooh, okay. Well, we know that this mosquito can die if we change around our stuff a little bit. Okay, I really want to heal Gustav, but I think we need to get the vulnerable off of Nanookil. Okay. Mosquito didn't really... The second mosquito didn't really do much, and the first one died, so... This is actually looking kind of promising. Okay, so we need to get this. So this is 5 energy. He's gonna have 4. I guess maybe this? No, I'll probably get rid of the chant and leave these. Oh, let's see what we draw first. I guess this one. And then speed up Gustav. Okay. Yeah, definitely Raresh. Like, we are... Let's see. I think we're level probably after this. Yeah. 30 experience off. I think it is better to cast 2 of these rather than the ballad, so... Just heals a lot more. Oof, blood injection, very rude. I'm gonna go check on Toby really quick, see if he wants to come in, so I'll be right back. Okay, just use some of these. I think I'll save the energy. I'm not doing very much with those right now. Okay, I think probably getting rid of the bleed up here is best. This run, am really... I think we are definitely going to hard scout block. So parry is going to be pretty important in this run to get Fortify back on the team. I do like that that's an option now. I think that helps quite a bit. Hey, Trash Comms. Yeah, very, very spooky. Last fight was... I am surprised that we won that one. Oh, hi, Toby. Gets rid of the bleed and heal up a little bit more. I think the nuclear tank makes it like I think it'll make it easier. This definitely feels better than like it's been shaky. Like obviously we have deficiencies in areas and whatnot, but like it's been better than I was expecting. So. Well, we healed up from the start of this fight, compared to where we were at the start of this fight, so pretty happy about that. Ode to War. I don't know that I want another one. I don't know. They're pretty good. Maybe I will take another one. Whew. Okay, we did get our level up. Mounted cannons is just sort of all... I think it's good. I don't know how much it's going to do. Like, we'll see. We'll see how much it actually affects things. Fanfare is the big one. Fanfare helps so much. And then momentum is obviously huge. 3 extra energy for him on his turn. Momentum here is fine, but not quite as huge, but it's still good. Gustav does this thing. Oh, we get a free upgrade? Oh, that's cool. I forgot that Gustav gave a free upgrade here. I think I'm going to have an Adrenaline that stays in Anukil's deck. We have 2 extra draw a turn from his equipment, so it's not as bad losing out on the draw to get the energy for him, so I think that'll be quite useful. Gustav, we can maybe do Ballad. Getting a card draw on everyone is pretty huge. And then over here, we'll just do the Adrenaline. I'm going to do this version. I think the burst of energy is going to be good. Oh, yeah, he probably comes over here to sing on them, to practice, right? Andrin, I'm going to go with the 2, yeah, the Adrenaline that burns. We can always switch those at some other point, but... There are a couple of cards that can give you stanza 2. Corrupted Bell does it. The Corrupted Singing Sword does it too. This one gives stanza 2 when you hit. I think those are the only ones, though. Yeah, Bell and Singing Sword. There are some corrupted cards that can give stanza 2 on turn 1 also. Okay. Champy every turn is good, but I think Asmodi is still the winner. I mean, sure, we'll get an Ockley. Sell that for 500. Thuls tells us that we shouldn't scoot forward too much. Let's take a look at the remains, and we're into this fight. Yeah, all of the cards that do it, it's like this one does it, right? Yeah. So Corrupted Chant, there's like a couple of others. Tune-Up does it. I think they're just those 2. Oh, wait, no. Captivating Voice does it, too. So if you really wanted to, you could, set up a run and, like, go to, like, bring Zek to the Corrupted Altar or something and, guarantee a corruption. But, Oh, Adventure Awaits. I forgot about that card. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's such a huge difference once you get Fanfare. Like, you just then get to play all those cards almost every turn, which is pretty crazy. We are doing all Scouts and Thuls carry. I was debating on whether to do Sylvie carry or Thuls carry, and I just like Thuls more, so wanted to... thought it would be more fun doing Thuls. Encore is really sweet. The run so far is has been going pretty well. We had like some insanely close fights just before this that we managed to get by. Wait, Fanfare? Oh, this Fanfare, yeah, no, okay. Yeah, Fanfare is amazing. It's, I find myself taking it almost always. The only times I don't is if I... Like, there are certain comps where I'm building it around Sharp getting, like, mind damage being increased by Sharp. And if I'm doing that, then I'll obviously take the other one. But when I do that, then I always miss out on... I'm sad that I don't have Fanfare. I do feel like the run has been... I think Nanuko has made, like, all Scouts without doing, like, one-shot stuff pretty good. Like, or feasible. And it probably was before, but I do think that it is pretty sweet with, like, I think Nanuko helps out quite a lot. I wasn't doing Straw Hat this run. I did look at... I was thinking about it during my creation phase. These are doing quite a lot of damage. The fact that we have a bunch of Mark out there, the Vulnerable also increases the damage of the Blast. It's kind of cool. So, I think the main reason I didn't want... The main reason I chose not to is just because I think Free Lover and Hydra Egg are so good that I wanted to do that. But I could definitely see trying again and doing Straw Hat. Do I want another setup? The setup's kind of interesting. It's hard for it to be bad. Hey, Antonai. Hope you're having a great day. while these guys take their turns, I'm gonna go get water. Okay, only a couple of people almost dead. We have Colin. The nice thing is Crucible, Fiend, Colin make it. They're sort of working against each other, so. Oh, I should have used the slice. I have momentum now. Oof. I think these feints are going to be better than blasts right now, so let's use one feint before we do that. Okay. Doing pretty well, Antonai. We have momentum now, so we can just always cast those. I do really want to speed up Gustav. Okay. Okay, so AoE, we have a storm, we have AoE basically, and front hero. Oh, okay. Okay. You have quite a lot of regen going, thanks to Gustav. Let's scavenge back a Caltrops. I mean, how much damage has he done? He's done half of the damage that Thuls has done. Nuka's pretty cool. Okay. These the Crucible is super resistant to physical. Nice. I think one thing that I want to do is probably like swap these versions so that they burn out of his deck. Because I do like him being able to play those, but I don't know that he wants to be drawing them all the time, and I'm probably going to be swapping over to some other cards. Like, I'd like to get some melee attacks in his deck so that we can, like, maybe add some more vulnerable, that kind of thing. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have drawn, should I? I don't think we need another feint. Once we get too many of those in the deck, I think they can sort of... if you have, like, 3 in your hand, you're just, like, never playing them all. And so I think 2 is the sweet spot where, like, you can usually either... Like, if you... I don't know that, like, you always want 2 in your deck, but more than 2 seems awful, so... You're discarding too many cards. Because the last one you can play with no cards in your hand, and that works out just fine, so... Another Adrenaline. I don't know that we need it right now. So, unless we get, like, a lot more card draw, I don't think it's gonna be good, so... Do we actually... So, in this event, what do you actually have to get the slime? Do you have to have the slime mold? You can't just, like, bring Thuls along? Yeah. Yeah, slime bait, yeah, I just didn't know if there was any other way to get the slimes without the slime bait. Which I assume there isn't, but... I think the egg note is fine. We'll let Thuls eat the egg. Andrin wanted to, but part of what I'm doing here is I'm basically just always looking for melodic rhythm on Gustav. I feel like melodic rhythm gets us out of a lot of, like, tough spots, and so I think just letting him try and find that then improves our odds in the fights. Can actually make sure we draw another Caltrops. Ba-bum-ba-bum. Just blast away at this pendulum spider. Okay, let's put those 2 back, and then... I guess I can use this. I should have used that earlier, but if I was going to cast it. Amnesias are annoying. Yeah, amnesias are annoying. I'll repeat myself. Okay, I guess I'll skip melodic rhythm to play this one. And then I guess we can just play all 3 of these and then play this last. Oh, I guess I could have... I guess I should have checked to see if Fury would kill without the invis. Because the invis then overkilled and we didn't get our Fury stacks, so... Oh, I should have... No, I should have gotten a defense card that I could play there. Oh, excuse me. There's some... You've been liking Black Talon just as another way to deal damage outside of Dark Synergies. Or without the Dark Synergies. I could definitely see it. When I was deciding which to take, I did think about it for quite a while. And I think if I was going to do it, I'd want the Sharp perk and whatnot. I do think it's good. The reason I didn't do it here, or I went against it, or I decided not to for this build, is just because I am not sure how much draw he's gonna have, and so like it's gonna be hard to set it up so that he has Black Talons in his hand with like 7 attacks he can play. Like it'll pretty regularly be like Black Talons and like 3 attacks, which is not as cool as doing it with like a handful of 10 cards and whatnot. So the last run I did with Thuls, yeah, with the Black Talons and whatnot was sick. So I definitely think like in normal play I probably would if I wasn't playing the 4 scouts. Okay. Yeah, let's start there. Having set up B0 cost seems kind of good, so let's do that, and then we can put this and this back, sure. And I can't play that on turn 1. The Ode to Wars, I think, can wait. Trace can go away. I will keep the Sharp here for just giving Thuls Sharp. Well, I guess I could have stayed invis for next turn. I don't know. Let's try to kill this spider. Ooh. Last reward to get back Black Talons is a sweet... This hand is so funny. That's a cool way to do it. I hadn't really thought about that. Hidden Hand does help a lot. Yeah. Okay, I think you're swaying me to your side, Zer. I do think Hidden Hand would help. Hey, Antonai, you are correct. I was debating between Sylvie and Thuls. I don't know that Thuls is better. I just think I like playing him more, and so I brought him along instead. So, yeah, definitely just more my preference in character versus like who I actually think is best. Yeah, I think he's just a lot of fun, so I think for me melee scout decks are just like more engaging and interesting than the ranged ones. Like there's just like more cards that I like playing around with and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. Like Sylvie's decks just sort of all end up. Hey, we have Tempest. I have a bunch of zero costs and like low cost things that I'm gonna then hit you with. These decks I find a bit more engaging with. They're just like more cards that I think fit into them and like a larger variety of things that actually happen. So. Hi, Nico. Hope you're having a good one. Thuls with his 10 energy. Chilling out. Oh, he was shackled. Oh, okay, well. Oh, I guess we did get that down to 0 cost. Okay. After not getting a turn for quite a while, he did have a lot of hatches in his deck. Okay, Nanukil loses his turn. I don't know. I guess Killer Instinct probably would have been fine. Yeah, Nico. I really like Evelyn and Amalia together. That's sort of the first thing I did with her. I think that build is like quite strong. The one other thing I would suggest trying out if you haven't is I do think Amelia with Gustav is really good. If you have Gustav take Shrill Tone, where Sharp on heroes increases mind damage done, you can then have her just blow up the world by giving her a bunch of Sharp with Gustav, and then she has her level 3 enchantment over here that transforms her own damage to mind damage. And then it also procs when you get Spell Sword. And so, like, every time you play a card that gives you Spell Sword, it procs and deals damage to all of the enemies, which is increased by Sharp and maybe Bless if you have that going too. I think it hits super hard. And also the Sharp just helps early game because she has a lot of cards that do mind damage stuff. And yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. Yeah, very good. So that's another thing. I've done fire builds on her. Where you... one of the things on the right side, she has the thing that makes it so that her Spell Sword procs on 1-cost cards. You then take just as many Ember Storms as you can find. Because this is like the best 1-cost mage card like that. And you have her, you give her extra fire damage. You then go and you get Volcanic Axe from the boss fight. And once you have Volcanic Axe, you're transforming all your damage to fire, and so you can then use Heiner and the perk that increases your fire damage based on your Fortify. I think that build is really good too. Because yeah, proccing Spell Sword off of your Ember Storms is like really sweet. I like playing like that a lot. Poison Dagger's not the worst, but I think we're fine without it. We found these like hidden weapons on everyone else. Burning Shot. I don't think so. Yeah, the 1-cost nightmares are sweet. Hey, Nico. Thanks for subscribing. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, it's funny, like, with Amelia, there's, like, a lot of just random... If you look at, like, through the mage cards and you just, like, go to the upgrade and click on, like, 1-cost upgrade or 1-cost cards, there's, like, a number that you can take, especially with your damage transformed, that are, like, pretty sweet. Even, I've, like, taken charge batteries, I've taken, like... Usually, like, obviously Ember Storm's the best one, but, like, if you're doing that fire build, but, like, even just random stuff like an Icicle, I'll keep in my deck just because it's, like, a 1-cost spell that, like, procs your stuff. So, it's kind of fun to look. I also think Spectral Cold is, like, a huge upgrade. I haven't played the Mind Damage Amelia since Spectral Cold was introduced, and I think Spectral Cold is, like, awesome, so... Wait, Rift Force. Is that the one that, gives her, like, blocks for the whole team? I don't think... Oh, is that the one that transforms for damage? I can't remember. Whoa. There's some good items here. Yeah, I, in general, don't end up taking it for the chill build. Just because, like, if you're focusing on mostly on cold damage, then it's just going to reduce your damage by a bit. Like, if you aren't adding a bunch of insane to the enemies, then their insane resist is just going to be much higher than their cold resist, and so you end up doing... yeah, you end up doing less damage, unless you're, like, focusing on the insane damage. And so, yeah, I usually don't take it. I'll take the other version. Sometimes that stays in, sometimes that comes out, just sort of depending on the comp. But okay, so we have a diamond ring, which is very good. Lapis necklace is quite sick. I'm thinking I might take that on a new kill. I don't know. Maybe he needs diamond ring. If we're going to keep the shield, I kind of worry about on the twins fight specifically, but I don't know. +3 speed is pretty good. I feel like our speed control has been okay, though, so let's do that. Gustav's going to be taking Free Lover. I could take a Lapis Necklace on Thuls. It could just be super fast. We do lose out on Venom Fang. Venom Fang is fine. It is quite good. I'm trying to think of, like, other items that... I think the things I would love to see on him are any item that actually, like, draws cards. Oh, well, do I want him faster, though? Because then, like, it's going to be harder for Gustav to go before him. In general, I think it's fine. I'm not, like, trying to go crazy fast. And then I'll just take Venom Fang on Andrin so we can increase the amount of vulnerable that he applies. I think that'll be good. Yeah, that seems like a decent plan. Interesting. Oh, yeah, that's also a good one, Nico. Is, grab as many Tome of Intellects as you can, Freezing Ink, or the Fire version, Machine Oil. And then you, in Act 4, you can take the bottom path, and there's a node there that you can use to corrupt your items. And you just corrupt all the tomes. It is pretty sweet, though. I mean, is that really a problem, sir, though? It seems just like a total benefit, right? I think I might want to just double detection this turn, since we have the Wild Hunt rolling. Seems pretty good. It's pretty cool, yeah. I think she does, like, part of the thing with Amelia too is the tomes come back into your deck, and once you get your things, you get to, like, play the tomes twice, which is, like, so good. So. That one is, like, you do have to get a little bit lucky in your... because you have to actually, like, find Tome of Intellects. You can only buy... Like, depending on what level, like, Madness you're playing on, they are a bit limited. Guess maybe I should be killing the Reaper. I don't know. Who's the slowest on our team? I guess it is Nanuko? Oh, it's now Thuls. That's fine, though. They're, like, pretty equal speed right now, so this is actually great. Oh, this guy will slow him some more. Oh, not that much, though. Okay, let's set up Thuls to have a good turn. We have enough energy. I don't think we need the adrenaline this turn, and we can put that prob back, I think. Nice. I did a bunch of like lower madness runs when I was just getting going, and I think it's a really fun way of. Okay, let's get this out of the way. Yeah, getting caught up, because yeah, it does feel pretty brutal to try to play higher madness when you don't have like all the perks and all that kind of stuff. So. Graham being here is annoying. I guess maybe I could have... Let's put those two back. Let's do this. Invis. Chop, chop, chop. Ooh, that sounds like a ton of fun. I love just like any of the damage transform items are so fun. Okay, thank you, Thorns, for murdering that man. Okay, what an insane turn sequence from Graham. Like, why do they allow this? It's so dumb. Oh. Okay, Gustav. Hopefully... Ooh. Okay, hopefully we can heal back up here. This deals 73. Oh, wait, now Andron's gonna kill him. Oh, it dealt 0. Oh, perfect. You can't get Gustav fast enough. That's pretty sick. The yeah, Destroyer Gauntlets. Oh, I guess I need to not attack here. They're just so fun. Okay. Oh wait, I guess I let him take a turn. That probably shouldn't have happened. I think he dies to Thorns. Okay, I guess he doesn't die to Thorns. Okay, I'll just kill him with blasts. That should do the trick. There we go. I think you definitely can. You start with double shatters. Depends on like if you're giving up other stuff because of shards. Like Madness 3, I'm not sure exactly how many shards you have, but I think double shatter would be okay. If you're finding that like you're not playing it very often, I would say yeah, I'd totally make sense to maybe get rid of one of them. The version that hits all monsters, I think, is pretty good, especially with like Navalia having a bunch of just AoE chill. Eve also gets to do a bunch of that too with your Frost Novas and that kind of stuff. They usually will deal like pretty good damage. If you're stacking wet on enemies, like that's one of the ways that is super effective for dealing cold damage. If you take this perk, wet on enemies increases cold damage taken. Then even without much chill, the shatters are going to still deal pretty good damage. So it is capped at Madness 16. Yeah, you have less shards that you start with, and you can't bring shards from previous runs. Taking a Blade Dance, I'll switch it to the 2-cost version eventually, but for now it'll be fine. Do I want another setup? We have 2 already. I don't think I want to upgrade a 3rd one. A Disengage. Disengage is kind of interesting. If it were maybe upgraded, I'd take it, but Malice. I'm just gonna do this order. There's some because it actually switches who's in front, right? I think this order ends up, even though they have like reinforce on them turn 1. I don't think that matters. This order ends up with Malice removing the poison. Does it actually switch their order? Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it doesn't. I honestly do not pay enough attention. Okay, I don't think we need the speed this turn. Oh, I guess I'm not playing this, so I should have kept the speed thing. But... Oh, so much of that. So much of this Wild Hunt went on Arrogance. Let's put the Blade Dance back. Oh yeah, the other day I did have a Rain in my deck for no reason. I honestly don't remember why I put that in the deck. I had a reason at the time. And then it was like, oh, why is this here? Okay. So yeah, that's a perk that will make your cold builds like a ton better. Is the wet, like increasing cold damage. Just like think of then wet becomes mark on enemies with your cold teams, and so like rain basically becomes detection, like a better detection. I have not tried melee Andron carry since the update. I definitely need to. I think he's definitely going to be pretty decent. Gustav's like kind of hurt here. Have you tried it since the patch, Zerv? Hey, Kevin. My favorite meal of all time. There was a restaurant in Germany where I got some potato soup along with some amazing Wiener Schnitzel. I still think about that restaurant. It was so good. I think the thing that I like a ton is chicken cacciatore that my dad makes. It's so good. And I do love that. I think something from there, the thing I eat the most of, though, where I'm just like, I could eat this every day of my life, is pizza. I could eat pizza just like every day. It's so good. Okay, we've got 57 poison up there. It's not very nice of them. Oh, I tried to use this on Thuls. I just misclicked, I guess. I think I can play all of those. That sounds kind of cool. Go get the Fury weapon and just, like, go all in on stacking tons of Fury. That could be fun. Ooh, dough fermenting, stand on head. Nice. I tried my oven's warming drawer. My oven's warming drawer is awful and destroyed my dough. I like put it on the lowest setting and I made sure it was off the ground, and if I try it again, I'll definitely need to like just keep it cracked the whole time. That was like a month ago or so. The pizza since then has been much better. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Andron being so fast is definitely an issue, where he's just like everyone else. his ears slower. He's faster than everyone else, and like sort of have to. Yeah, it's been hard to get him buffed up at the correct time. Oh, I keep forgetting that he has his... I keep forgetting that the momentum makes the slice free. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. What's the corrupted version of that weapon do? It's 3 of any damage type and 2 mark and burn. Interesting. I was talking about earlier in the run that I think this mark reduces slashing damage could be buffed. All of the other ones you can stack up much higher, and so like even if you have max mark stacked, it's only 15% resist reduction. Where like the other one with Sylvie with Sight, you can stack it up to 100, and so you at least get 30%. I think like all of the elemental ones can stack up to 200, which basically gets them down to like no resist. And so I think like this being 0.5 would put it up to 25% at top, and that seems like totally fine. Like it's not that big of an issue. Just to help out a little bit more. Yeah, let's start with this one. Okay, Thuls dealing some good damage. Oh, I should have dispelled Gustav. I thought I had another energy. Yeah, Thuls going and getting the Fury weapon I could see being pretty sweet. I guess we might have killed that if I had targeted it. Yeah. Oh, I need to be playing this slice. Keep forgetting. It's quite expensive. Maybe it's fine though. We don't have that much to spend our energy on. I don't know, maybe this is all okay. I also like that that path with the Fury weapon. You can still go into Nanukil's new area, which I feel like could be kind of sweet for Nanukil. You get to like build a pet and stuff too. I'm very glad that we get to full heal after this fight, because we're getting clobbered here. Okay, we made it through. Oh, corrupted fan of knives on the wrong person. Yeah, Thorn's Charge and Vulnerable seems pretty good. I might use it on, like, currently his pet is pretty good, though. So I may make a pet for Gustav. I don't know if there's any good pets for Gustav, though. I guess I could take a Poison Dagger for White Sleeves eventually. Yeah, I think it's fine. Let's do that. Another Adrenaline. I mean, in his deck, he does have the 2 setups, so maybe I will take this one. Hey, Christy, we are on another Thuls run. I'm just on a Thuls kick. We are, we are here for it. I guess. Oh, hi, Toby. You want to say hi? Come over here. Hey, bud. Up, up. Yeah. Okay, here's Toby. Hello, Toby. Yeah. Rah, 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 rah. Flappy ears. Rah, rah, rah. Yeah. Is that a nice wagging tail? Hi, buddy. Oh, it's so true, Trash. Like, I'm sure you've experienced that. You've done all of the full class runs, right? Okay, let me go check on Toby, but. Okay, he just wanted to go outside. Freezing Ink Polluter is pretty sweet. I have done that in the past. Trident Polluter is... I think I did that once, and it was sweet. Okay, so... there is a Steel Rod here, which I think is better than the Root. So let's take that. Grab Hydra Egg. Let's take the gauntlets. Him not being able to be disarmed is nice. And then also the extra powerful is decent. Hello, Osmosis. We are just finishing Act 2. And heading into Act 3 after this. I think we will go Red Portal. That seems good. Okay, so we can come over here and then go into the rift. I think that's pretty good. Oh man, what if Binks let you come down the ladder? Didn't go well. Was that before or after Nanuko was around? I think Nanuko makes it easier. Before, yeah. Ooh, what do we do here? Oh, there's assassin's tools, too. Oh my god, there's so many items I want. Yeah, like, jeez, I can only buy 2 of them, basically. Yeah, Assassin Tool seems, like, insane. I'm definitely gonna be getting it. Like, we even have the Shadow Step in our deck already. Oh, yeah, it's great. Okay, so let's just buy that, and then I can decide what to do outside of that. I think Gladiator Helmet might be it. Gustav, to get the Golden Bell, would have to give up on Hydra Egg, which... Hydra Egg is already, like, a busted item. It's, like, so good. Like, with Free Lever and all that jazz. And so, the Bless, while good, is not... It's not anything to, like, write home about, so... Yeah, he doesn't have, like... The only things that he's currently healing with are these Sweet Melodies, and so... I think that is probably not it. Yeah, Gladiator Helm just has to be it. I mean, Amulet of Thorns is cool and all, but we have a Diamond Ring. Level 2 doesn't proc it, no. Because it's just like, these just count as like, the percent HP recovers don't actually do it. Yeah, minus 95 is the lowest it can go for any of the reducing their resistances. That was a 6 shop. I mean, Thuls is like... Thuls is a beast now. Okay, let's swap this over to the 2-cost version. And then I do think that Shadow Step staying in the deck now seems great. This now gives 4 stealth and 4 sharp. Pretty sweet. I think... I mean, we could get a camo. This camo version is pretty good. Oh, right, Vanish is pretty decent. What are the stealth options? Right, we have Vanish, which goes up to 4 in this for blue version. I guess, let's see, upgraded. Shadow Step is 500. Vanish is 504. Yeah. I think I kind of want one more in the deck. I wonder if Shadow Step is the one. or if it's Vanish. Or maybe just, like, grab a camo for now. I'm not sure. Smoke Bomb XD. Oh, man. That would be something. The Burning Shot can come out. That's not really doing anything. I don't know that Nanookil needs anything else. I guess... I mean, parry is so expensive. Like, why is this so expensive? 1,500 for this? 1,500? That's crazy. It's crazy talk. Yeah, it's crazy. I think we can, like, take out a couple of chants. I'm gonna take out one of these that stays in the deck. Now that, like, Thuls is giving himself so much sharp... Yeah, it being epic is, like, crazy to me. Okay, Toby wants to come in. Be right back. I do need to get these setups upgraded. Let's swap that over. Oh, one card I wanted for Andrin is an Expose Armor. Expose Armor is just a sweet one. I would like to get it upgraded eventually, but we'll see about that. Yeah, we're definitely going to be taking wide sleeves eventually. I think there's a couple of good ways of getting small weapons. I mean, because the ideal one is, I think, Weapon Cache. I just really like Weapon Cache. Making them 0 cost, and just, like, permanently feels really good. I sometimes like Weapon or Wicked Craftsman, but... Blue Hidden Weapon. This one's pretty sweet. If it were cheaper, I'd probably buy one. I kind of want to have this one cost set up. I do feel like Andrin's deck is a little bit big. I think I'm going to take out this Vitalizing Serenade. I think that'll be good. Oh, I should swap this Ode to War version to the 1 cost. I did buy a ballad on Gustav, right? Ballad of Evasion? Yeah, we did. Nanukill. Maybe I'll just buy... I do want to save up for an ambidextrous. Okay, what I think I'll do is I'll grab a Fan of Knives, because I don't have one of those yet. I think he'll be able to play a lot of this. And then... Oh, I guess I can use the filter here instead of typing. It seems like it takes longer. And then I think I'll grab a camo. Which I'm gonna upgrade. Zero cost Hunter's Mark might have been good. Could have just taken Hunter's Mark out, too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just take it out. I think I have enough other stuff. We have the detections and whatnot, and some other ways of adding Mark, so I think that'll be fine. Okay, I think I'm happy with where the decks are at. I could take out more cards. Maybe I should take more stuff out of Thuls' deck. Reduce the size a little bit. I don't know. I kind of like the distribution of cards here. And the deck isn't that big. We're at 17 basically because we have these 3 cards here. So it's not like his deck is that big. So I don't know. I think I'm okay with it. Let's get going. So the Fury item. Let's see, Fury. This is from the Minotaur. We would love to find a Berserker Claws. It's just a better version of this, but okay. Pretty good turn from Andrin. Basically, starting off with 45% extra damage is kind of busted, so very, very nice. For us there. Cool. Looks like everything is going fine so far. so the evasion just canceled out the shackle there. Kind of nice. Wait, was it this guy who shackled? Who shackled? Oh, did Nope shackle? Maybe I just missed it. Oh, well. I guess we'll do this. I lose out on a bunch of marks because I didn't draw first. That's fine. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, I guess using these first would have been better. Yeah, that turn could have been played much better. That's okay though. Oh, I don't know why I was like trying to click the thing as I was reading a message. Hey, Andreas. Yeah, I have been streaming most days recently, which has meant a lot of new runs and videos. The final burn perk. Which one is that? Is that double burn damage? Yeah, burn on enemies deals double damage. I've run with this a lot, almost exclusively with burn with this one, where burn on heroes. Oh, not this one. Almost exclusively with these two together. Burn on enemies deals cold damage and reduces fire and cold resist by 0.3 per charge. I think these two work really well together. And the early game I mean, basically throughout the whole game, you can just apply a bunch of chill and a bunch of burn on them, and it very quickly reduces their cold resist to minus 95%. And then if those are the only curses on them, it's then dealing double damage. I think it works really well. I've done a bunch of comps with it, even just like a couple of days ago. We did... where was it? Was it this one? Yeah, this run was using it with Evelyn and Nanukil applying the burn through his mounted cannons. I think it's really sweet. I think it can work really well. You do have to like plan around it and whatnot. And sometimes I give up on it because like the burn damage eventually sort of runs out of the actual yeah, the burn damage eventually isn't like, depending on your comp and like how it ends, like you might have to like give up on the dream because like having vulnerable on enemies can be nice sometimes. But yeah, there's another video on my YouTube channel. It's linked below my Twitch stream, right? And that one... I know that there's a chill burn comp where I use like Evelyn and Cornelius to do it. Oh, I think, wait, this one wasn't... Oh, it was this run. So this would have been like 5-6 days ago. This run, we had, like, Cornelius doing burn damage. And this one, I think we did keep it the whole way. We had, like, machine oil on the new kill. It was very good. An ambush? I don't think so. It does deal a lot of damage. I don't know. Oh, sneaky strike. Wait, I didn't even... like, there's some cards that, like, I just totally forget are cards. Sneaky strike is one of those cards. It just, like, in my mind, there's just a big red X across it, and I just don't even think about it when I see it. It is better. It's not bad. It's 2 costs, though, which is kind of rough. I guess we could just, like, look for stealth stuff for him, and it's probably pretty good. Okay, we can start with the subterfuge and the camouflage, and then come out of camouflage with one of those, and then go back in and come out with one of these. Pretty sweet. Just the casual 18 sharp on his first turn. Dude, that's sick, Andreas. Always happy to hear that when people are able to use my comps to, like, take down madness levels and that kind of stuff. Thanks for letting me know. Glad it helped. Which strat were you using with your friends? Let's speed up Gustav. One of my old ones. Those are some of my favorites. Guess we'll use this now. We even get to grab another setup. Oh, man. We don't need another one of these. Ooh, nice. I just did a run yesterday. Wait, 2 days ago? Where I was doing a full dark with Thuls. And I think I'm going to update that build in the next week or so. Because of a new perk that was brought to my attention by one of my very lovely supporters, Mekrat. This dark perk, I always thought got rid of dark charges at the end of turn when they explode, but they don't. So they just explode for extra damage at the end of every turn if they're there. At the end of every enemy turn, like poison. It is so good. And I did not know that it worked that way. I always assumed that it used up the dark charges. And so yeah, it's I think that build has like an even better setup. And I'm definitely going to do another version of it soon. Ooh, that's, wait, is that the exact... Oh yeah, that is the exact build I used, yesterday, or 2 days ago. Yeah. It was very good. Like, the dark damage from the dark explosions is huge. It's, pretty sick. Okay, let's start with that one, and then we can just use these others. Bum, bum, bum. Man, Subterfuge has been very good. I really wanted him to get hit there. Okay, let's get rid of some of this evasion. Hey, Joshua. So we did an Otis build. Where was it? Was it this one? No. Was it this one? Oh wait, no. It was. I think it was. Wait, did we carry with Otis? This was a pretty close. This was a weird build, Joshua. It was Otis carry, but we had Holy Thorns going on. I don't know that it's better, but it was a fun run, do with an Otis carry. And I didn't do Starfall in this run. I did Starfall in the run right before the expansion, whenever I did that Otis carry run. Yeah, it would have been before all the Nanukil runs. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah. So this is a run that was done before the expansion with Otis Starfall. I think this build is, like, very good, and could still be used, but, yeah, so there's sort of two Otis carry builds that are sort of recent if you go back and look at my VODs. I was also having all those dark perks on the Dark Explosion team. No Sharp, but had a goal of mine with a dark team for a long time, and it definitely takes all 4 dark perks to make it good. Yeah, I think with all 4 dark perks, it's like I think you get there, but it takes a while. I'm definitely going to be doing another run because this last one that I did was with Sharp. Definitely going to be doing another one with Navalia here instead of Zek, so that we're just basically all dark damage. Changing party order would be kind of interesting. What if you could change out characters mid acts? You could like start off with someone, but then swap them out halfway through. Ooh, Otis carry with Dynamite. I think we did have, I had Heiner Dynamite in one of those runs, and he dealt like 10k with it. It was like pretty good. Andreas. Oh, were you wanting me to explain this current build or one of the other ones we were chatting about? Switching characters seems awful, Thomas. Yeah, yeah, that was a yeah. I do think it would be pretty annoying to try to do that. Okay, current build. Yeah, we can chat about that. When a character dies, it doesn't revive. You just have to finish the act without it. I hope they don't come out with like a hardcore mode that makes me like add a new character when one of my dies. um. So yeah, current build. We are playing with 4 scouts. Was sort of part of the goal here. And we have Thuls as our main carry. Nunukil's dealing a decent amount of damage just by putting thorns out there. Gustav is our healer. He does that very well with melodic rhythms and fanfare and just like these song cards. Melodic rhythm like gives him extra energy and stuff. Andrin is here. He is adding Mark. The Mark is... We have the perk to make it so that Mark reduces slashing resistance, which is the main damage type that Thuls is doing. And then we also have, like, all of the vulnerable perks so that we can reduce their resistance too. Because while, like, chill, like, if you're playing a cold comp, right, your cold... Like, the chill you apply is just automatically reducing the resistance of the enemies. Just without much effort. With these physical comps, you do need to be more specific about getting their resistance down. So, like, even with all of this, so we have 7 vulnerable, we have 28 mark, and his resistance to slashing damage is still 35%. Now, he does have reinforce, but there's a lot of people that, like, add reinforce, so you sort of need to be more cognizant of actually dealing with enemies that are really sort of beefy. Yeah, Gustav definitely does enough healing. We have a combo of Free Lover and Hydra Egg. You can get these both in the Green Act, by this one from killing the Spider Queen and this one from killing the bosses. And this just, like, is an insane amount of healing because you just are throwing out free vitality to everyone every turn for the amount of regen you apply. And then also things like melodic rhythm add a lot of healing too. I will say the early game healing is not very good. Like Act 1 I think is maybe the hardest act. Act 2 could be up there too. Like there were some moments in Act 2 that were like much harder than anything we faced in Act 1. So, yeah. Nez second. Nez for the resistance reduction, or yeah, Navalia with for the resistance reduction, heals, and his enchantment applies dark. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I hadn't really thought about doing Nez in that comp, but I think it could for sure work. Yeah, Gustav as like the only healer. And one thing we did in this run is I basically had Andrin as like half a healer with Vitalizing Serenade in his deck. So he helped out a little bit. Oh yeah, you could definitely play this with Maluka, like in the comp somewhere. I don't know. Gustav does help quite a lot because he applies a bunch of sharp. But okay, sort of a long fight, but they have lots of physical resist, so it definitely makes it take a bit longer. We got 2 parries on the wrong people. I don't believe I want this on Andrin. Ooh, we could have a third Noble Shield. I think we just take nothing there, nothing there. Raider Slicer is, like, definitely better, but we're gonna replace it soon, so I think we just take nothing. And then, I guess Noble Shield is kind of interesting. It makes it so Deflect draws 2. So, I'll take it. Yeah, we actually have Fortify stacks on everyone. So we have everyone starts with Fortify and it can't be purged, so everyone has it. Let's just go in and fight. Like, I don't really want to get a curse in our deck for some menial benefit at the start of this fight. Oh yeah, Maluka doing Bless is, like, very good. I think it would definitely work. I think I'm gonna skip that one. Maybe I should have played it just for the mark stacks. Oh, I should have done that at the end of the turn. But... Oh, Andres, always feel free to chat. I'm happy to engage with anyone who has questions and whatnot. But, so if you do have any more questions, feel free to ask. Okay. Oh, oh yeah, the stacking up. Yeah, I guess with a slightly different build, I think that might work out, but I have really liked that in runs that I'm using him with Heiner, which is a fair number so far. Okay, let's remove the bleed from him, and then I think we can... Oh, that was bad. I should have done that in a very different order to get more vulnerable on him. This should draw me an extra card. Okay, we'll put that back on top so we can get vulnerable. Okay, we don't need the AoE, so let's get rid of that. And the Searing Blast is not good, so let's drop that. I guess, yeah, making it stack with his level 5 too is kind of interesting. I'm gonna just use both of these on Thuls so that he can have his first attack can have extra powerful on it. So that, yeah, mainly just so this Blade Flurry deals more damage. Let's see. Yeah, I think Twins is like a place that I know a lot of people get stuck. I think the best thing to do with Twins is just make sure you have enough damage. A couple of things you can do in your perks is, like, I guess these are things, if you're just starting out, are a bit harder to do, since you may not have these perks, but the Bless perk here that makes it so Bless on this hero increases damage by 1.5 per charge is very good. That one helps out a lot in some of those late game fights where you can stack. You can sort of wait out the fight with twins and then stack up enough Bless to then kill them in a quicker turn. Also, this Powerful perk here. Powerful on this hero increases by 10% per charge. So we have that on Thuls here. He has an easy way of stacking up Powerful, so you do have to be cognizant of like having ways to make sure that they have Powerful every turn, but this one's really good too. I also think like a character like Heiner is a little bit like a free ticket. Like he gives just a ton of damage, or a ton of damage mitigation, and makes that fight like a lot easier. So yeah, just like looking for ways to like stack up enough damage on your main carry, so that like they can get through without too much trouble, I think is the way that I have come around to doing it, and I think works pretty well. One other thing, make sure that you have good defenses on your front character. Twins deals like way more damage to the front character than anyone else in the comp. And so having things like Noble Shield, or having like good resistances, not Noble Shield, this actually isn't very good, helps just a ton. I know, oh, Corrupted Rifty. Steal the 100 Fury. That'd be pretty good. Ambidextrous on the wrong character. Another parry on the wrong character. We could actually take this one. Andrin could be the jack of all trades. He's got a song, he's got a block card, he's got, like... he's got it all. I actually might take this on him. It seems kind of bad. Oh, Inscription is one of the best games I've played in the last 10 years. Inscription is so good. Thomas, it's it's so good. We're definitely taking an Eviscerate. I love it. It's just like too fun to not play. Heiner just like is Heiner is like an easy mode card, or an easy mode. Like he makes everything so much simpler. Like he just gives so much block for your team, and it makes you feel all safe and comfy. Okay, I'm gonna take this parry. Yeah, like Inscription was so fun. I played it a bunch with friends just on Discord. We would like all be playing and sort of experiencing things. We'd like watch each other's runs. We were all around the same place, and so it was, oh, it's so good. Like the evolution, the changes. I'm not gonna spoil anything if you haven't played Inscription, but like it is so good. Oh my gosh. Whoa. A red cape. That's kind of funny. I almost want to take it. Probably not. I think if Noble Shield wasn't as good as it is, but... Oh, Ascension. I have played a lot of Ascension, but not the very rarely the physical copy. My friend, there's an app with Ascension that you can play with friends, and so we like over the years I've had a lot of Ascension games that have gone, like, where we just have a couple of games going and it's just like mail your move stuff. It's really fun. It's like that game is like sick. If you have like some friends who enjoy deck builders and you want like a mobile game to sort of play with each other, you're basically just playing the board game Inscription, and it's so nice because like or not Inscription, the board game Ascension. But like there's a lot of like fiddly things with Ascension that makes it kind of hard to play physically, and it plays really well digitally. Because then you also like everyone's just trying to build a combo deck, and so like when your opponent combos, you don't actually have to watch it. It's just like they do it and then they send their turn, and then it's your turn. You don't have to actually like wait out the whole turn of them drawing a million cards. Okay, Edge of Fury. And nothing here, I don't think. We could look for shards. Deck building roguelikes is one of the best markets for making a game. There's only like 200 tags? That's kind of wild. I've been working on a deck building roguelike in my spare time over the last couple of years. Maybe I need to accelerate my accelerate my plans now that you've let me know. I think deck building roguelikes are just so fun. It's like the perfect genre for roguelikes, I think. I mean, there's obviously roguelike just in general. There's my favorite type of game. Definitely the thing I enjoy the most. Okay, so really quick. Let me look at my Discord. If people don't know, I do have a Discord. If you want to chat with me, if you want to find out when I stream and ask questions and stuff, you can always join the Discord. I will copy this and paste it into the YouTube chat. Somebody posted, I think it was Stand on Head, if I remember correctly, posted the layout of the enemies, or the layout of like where, how to build your pet, right? That's what it was. And like which ones do it. So let me take a look here. I guess I could get the spiked pet for Nanukil. He already does have a pet though. That's like pretty good. Maybe I just take like the powerful one. Yeah, I think powerful for Gustav actually seems kind of good. And then Gustav can, I don't know, get any of the other parts. Yeah, let's go this bot side. Okay. Ooh, Risk of Rain. I've played like some Risk of Rain. I haven't played a ton. I played a bunch of Gunfire Rebellion, roguelike sort of. I don't know, what are they called? Hero shooters? Is that what they? I don't know if that's what it would actually be considered, but that one I've enjoyed quite a lot. Saw Blade every turn seems pretty good. I mean, I guess we could get it on Thuls. Maybe Thuls... Maybe just getting rid of the Slime Pet and getting Saw Blade every turn on Thuls. That actually seems kind of sick. Oh, I guess I should use this. We can adrenaline. I guess we're just trying to kill Lancelot, yeah. Oh, I guess getting extra thorns right now is kind of bad. We are setting ourselves up for failure by having a bunch of thorns, but this guy deals thorns, or damage based on the amount of thorns we have, and then also, and it goes through shields, which is pretty rough. Oh, is it Gunfire Reborn? I've played so much of that game to not know. I guess I always just call it Gunfire. Where is this? Oh, yeah, it is Gunfire Reborn. setting people off on a quest for the wrong game. Yeah, it's a good one. I think Sniper Tiger, that's one of my friend's favorites. I always play like sort of get in there melee characters. Oh, well, I've played a lot of the monkey. I've played a lot of the bird. The bird is the one I've played the most of, for sure. And then recently I played a bunch of the new, like, bird character who's insane. That character makes no, like, absolutely no sense. It's just like... so many weird mechanics, and it's all sort of jumbled together. Nonsense, but it was... It is funny. Is this the turn he drains? Yeah, I think so. I guess I won't play this. Woodpecker gun. Ooh, that one's a fun one. I think my favorite gun is the shotgun that's like automatic. That gun is just so good. Okay, Lancelot is dead. Almost dead. Oh my gosh, and this guy's taunting now? Oh, that's so brutal. Okay, I need to draw... Wait, no, because he's taunting. We did it! Okay. Yeah, we're fine now. Use this one. Momentum. Oh, okay. Firefox was my most used. Ooh, yeah, Firefox is pretty cool. I haven't ever played them. I just know my friends all love the Firefox. So a lot of like the really popular characters I've never It only hit twice. I've never played just because like my friends like them and play them, and so. Yes, Illusion. Illusion is my favorite gun by far. Illusion on the bird is so busted because he gets like a bunch of bonuses for like playing shotguns and stuff, and the Illusion is just like, oh, it's such a good shotgun. Okay, let's heal ourselves up. Don't hit Gustav. Very rude of them. I do like that Gustav just got casually, or that Thuls just like casually has 26 vitality. Just we're doing great on that front. Ooh, wait, is Rainbow the one where you like stick a little node to the enemies and then the gun just like shoots to that node? Yeah, that one is pretty cool. I think Gunfire has just some like really cool gun designs. Some of their, I really like the ice spear where you like chuck spears and then you like they like sit out there spinning and then you like hit it again to pull them back. That gun is sweet. There, that weapon, I guess it's not really a gun. Is sweet. I feel like sharpening knife is fine. I guess I'll take it. It's probably okay to, like... Hidden Hand versus Deadly Strikes. Hidden Hand does seem pretty good. Guess I could have taken Serrated Weapons. I don't know that it... I think both of those probably come out. Yeah, Sharpening Knife gets a pass because it can burn out of the deck. Deadly Strikes versus Hidden Hand. +3 all damage is like really like quite nice. I think I think emptying the hand will happen. We'll definitely do it on a turn or two. I don't know how often it happens. So I think I will take Deadly Strikes. I think I'm down for that. I don't know that I want speed on him. Maybe I'll just take a... I think I will just still grab the powerful charges. I like Stone Amulet a lot. I don't think I can take it here. If I'm going to keep around Noble Shield, which I kind of want to, I'm going to need higher resist, especially for the twins fight. So I think Stone Amulet, I just stick with the Diamond Ring. Okay, we now... Wow, everyone has an option here. We have to hit a skill card. We can just use Nunu-Kill. Okay, so for the other side, if I'm... Disc Launcher... I guess Disc Launcher is in both. So... Okay, so we can just take a look at which fight is easier / harder. Ooh, this one does not look good. So let's come up here, I think. I think this is doable. Oh wait, is Sawblade only sometimes up top? That would be sad if it's the case. I thought they were just set. Sawblade is always in both. Okay. We'll leave the Eviscerate for later. You're 70% sure. It's 70%. Oh, you're 70% sure. I see what you're saying. I guess I should hit off all of this evasion. Yeah, I think like the best item out of here is the machine oil. The pet is useful, for sure. But machine oil is like the sort of shining glory that you get from coming here. Getting Anvil at the Forge is quite good. The Wall is also like really nice too. I like that card a lot. So. Okay, how much damage can we do to Shredder? Unfortunately, he's immune to vulnerable, which makes it so that our damage is definitely slower. I think I use this in one of these, and then I go invis and use this. I guess I'll just kill this guy. Hey, Antonai! There's a lot of practice that has gone into playing this game, so... I am disarmed, unfortunately. Oh, we can just play this, why not? Get some of these. And shoot the Sky Hunter. I'm like surprised at how much damage Nanukal has done in this run. I think he just like... he sort of slaps. There we go. Another fan of knives. Do I want another fan of knives? I feel like it might be too expensive, especially with this Eviscerate in the deck, so... I am not going to take that, even though I think it is quite... like, normally it's quite good, but... I think I could. I could definitely see running him as a tank in a non-scout only run. I think he's like... I think he fits there. I like... he's never going to be like as good as Heiner at like just providing consistent defense for your team, but he will be good. I guess a fan of knives, I could have just gotten rid of the other one, but... okay, well, we do have a disc launcher here. Pretty good. Now we have to kill Thorim. One question I had, did Garukli's lore always label him as a dwarf? Like, I read his lore the other day, and it talks about him being a dwarf, and I had no idea that he was a dwarf. I guess the dwarves are like fairly tall in this world, so. Oh, that he's half dwarf, right? Hey, DV, thanks for following on Twitch. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're having a good time. Failed to load module just under chat. I don't know what that means. Is this like a Twitch thing? The Hungry Dwarf. Oh, yeah, somebody talked about that. I think somebody mentioned the Hungry Dwarf event, and that's what made me then go look at his bio to actually read it. It's been like 2.5 years since I unlocked Gurukli, so definitely a... I see. The poor channel points. You could have me change a character's skin with your channel points. Wait, that guy already had stuff. Okay, well. Okay, we got our lullaby. Or no, our rhythm. I'm just gonna think of it as a lullaby from now on. Gustav just singing his little heart out. What do I have in here? I have all my energy stuff in here, the 3 cards. Let's... Okay, we found one of them, which is nice. Let's put back... Probably... Ooh. Maybe Fan of Knives. I guess I'm not... I guess I could have put Subterfuge back. Okay, give him some food. And we get to kill this guy before he torches us, which is nice. So, is anyone else going to Modern Horizons pre-release stuff next weekend? It's going to be the first, like, in-person Magic tournament I've been to in a while. It's not really. It's very. I guess a tournament is a strong word for pre-release, but Magic event, I guess I should use. That all looks pretty good. I'm pretty excited to be able to play with all the new cards. There's some pretty sweet ones. You cut yourself off from Magic Online. I mostly don't play Magic Online anymore. I will occasionally play Cube on Magic Online, but that's it. That's what I've been doing. I have a couple of friends who are gonna come. It's like going alone is pretty rough. But when you have like friends there, you get to chat with and talk about your decks and the different people you play against and whatnot. And I think it's a lot of fun. Ooh, the new Emrakul and Ulamog for your Omnath deck. Oh, is that the one where Omnath like gives you black mana that like sticks around? Or is it the one that like based on the number of land plays you play? Or I guess it could be like the Landfall Omnath. That's one too. I always forget about that one. They've reprinted him like so many times. Return to Ravnica and tonight was I like my first the Ravnica was like when the original Ravnica came out was one of the earliest sets that I think that's like the first set I actually drafted. I did like a draft of I did a draft of Kamigawa, but I had like no idea what was going on, and so like I didn't really understand what I was doing. Ravnica was the first set where I would like actually understood the format and knew what I was sort of doing. Look at that, Corrupted Rocket Boots. I don't think I'm definitely not doing machine oil on anyone, just deciding on any of these other ones. I guess Chalice of Kings is quite good. I guess I could take machine oil on the new kill. And then, yeah, we'll take Scrappy with his disc launcher. Ooh, the 5-color one with Giganta as the companion. That sounds like fun. Having an Eldrazi feels much cooler than just being like, I deal 20 to your, I deal 30 to your face. Oh, Trash, you're right, actually. Yeah, I definitely should have done that. Blunderbuss, actually, yeah, no, that actually seems kind of good. I wasn't even thinking about Nanukill having it, but yeah, that seems sick. This thing's slashing resist. Look, why is slashing so high? 64 for, I guess, slashing and piercing. Villainous Wealth for 20 is quite funny. Is Villainous Wealth just your opponent, or is it everyone? I've never played it in a multiplayer game. Played it a couple of times in Cube. It's target opponent. Oh, okay. Then you have to, like, pick somebody, and then they're gonna feel all sad that they Villainous Wealth 20 cards off their deck. Andrin Wild Hunt turns are, when they're good, they're so good. Okay, we get to put Eviscerate back. And then we Subterfuge. I'll use this. And then we go invisible. And then next turn, we get to Eviscerate for like 1 million. Wait, is it really $60? I haven't even looked. Let's see. What is my local? Oh, yeah. Do they have their? I would have assumed it was on the main page. Oh. No, I don't want to look at a 1K event. Oh, okay. Oh, it is $60. Wow. That's quite expensive. I think normally they are. I guess it's because it's a... it's like a premier product or something like that. Yeah, I guess I knew the packs were the same. I guess I, just have to roll the lottery and hope you open well. Sell your cards back. I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of, or I know I have a bunch of, what's it called? Store credit from playing a bunch of Modern tournaments at that store, so. Playing that twice just for the extra card draw. We don't really have that much of that, so... He's dealing quite a lot of damage. Okay, so let's start with the deadly strikes. So I currently have 9 man. I think I can do this. Then we use this, then we use this, and then we use this. That was a fun one. Yeah, I'll definitely take another ballad. Find weakness seems sweet. We found the parry, yes! Do I want another poison dagger? Poison dagger's not the worst. Yeah, that eviscerate turn was so nice. I think I'm gonna skip it. We have a long time until we are actually going to be getting wide sleeves going, so... Nanukil needs a parry the platypus skin. Just think of Nanukil in a platypus onesie. It'd be so good. I guess encoring this is fine. I could have saved the encore for next turn, but... I think just getting a bunch of sharp on him early is pretty sick, so... I should probably put Fan of Knives back. Oh, Pajama Party? That would be so good. I'm down for it. There could be so many good skins. Definitely Meow Kai is one of my favorite League skins. It's very good. Just a giant tree in a cat onesie. I guess I'll Deadly Strikes, and then this one... Oh, I honestly didn't realize she had done Sonar yet, or else I would have played this differently. Stuffed toy Cho'Gath? Oh my gosh, I need to look at that. I do love Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath is the champion that it was Cho'Gath and Evelyn back in Season 3 of League that I got to plat with for the first time. Yeah, that looks good. Has a T-Rex vibe. Ooh, nice. Oh, okay. Well... I did play a bunch of Evelyn before her rework. The super early Evelyn, I don't know if I was... When did she come out? I started playing League in like 2012 or so. I was playing like Dota way before that, so I've like been playing MOBAs for a long time, but... Toy Terror Cho'Gath. Here, I need to look at this up. Oh my gosh. Can I bring this in here, or is it... Oh, it's so big. Just like Cho'Gath himself. Look at him go. I need this skin. This is so good. Oh, man. He's so cute. Oh my gosh, the little stuffing coming out of his chest. Oh. Very good. The model is goofy. That's nice. Yeah, my friends had told me about Evelyn being, like, the most busted champion in the world when she first came out. But I think by the time I started playing, they'd, like, they'd done her nerfs already. She was pretty fun, though, just in the state without a stun. This pet has been pretty good. Just being getting a free little saw blade every turn is quite nice. I don't think I want another camo. I feel like we have enough of that going on. I don't know, maybe that's wrong, but... It does give, like, quite a lot of sharp, and it does draw. Yeah, I'll take it. We're definitely not sacrificing anything here. A heal? I think we're good without making this a little bit harder for a heal that probably doesn't affect us that much. Oh, that guy's immune to Mark? Ew. I kind of want to find Phantom Knives later. I'm not sure on that one. So, do I parry or use this? I think the reducing the stone elementals resist by that much is pretty huge, so. Okay. Interesting. I think I use this and then throw it at that guy. I guess maybe I could have killed the stone elemental. Plus 300% HP. I did one sandbox run recently. That was enough for a little while. I'll come back to it eventually. Hey, Music Man. Hello, hello. The Necrotic Blast run was so fun. I really like that run. I need to like actually make full YouTube videos out of some of those, because I've had some sweet runs recently. I guess setup is best. Wow, the Wild Hunt was all the way down there. Okay. Music Man. Let me take a look. Oh, the full book carry. Oh, I thought I had responded to that. I think that full book carry is probably doable. I think that it does. You are limited in the amount of damage you can do, so it'll be a little bit slower. But I think like a lot of the there are a lot of enemies that like a lot of ways to play with the book stuff, and then like as long as you're doing some other damage along with it, I think you're good. So you might need to like be doing cold damage, and like a lot of your damage is coming from the cold book, but like not all of it. And then yeah, I think it would work pretty well. Hey, Lustrous. For Andrin damage carry, there's sort of two ways about going about it. You can basically... Yeah, Amelia is probably the best, like, book carry, I think. If you were just gonna do... If you're gonna focus really hard on books. So yeah, Andrin carry, I think you can sort of build him in a couple of different ways. One is finding, like, a damage transform on him. So one of the 3 types. Burn probably being the best, and lightning being sort of the hardest to pick up. But you could do that, where you basically play him with like an Eve, who then sort of gives him the damage types early, and then like as you go, you... Oh gosh. You get stuff on him. I think, yeah, if you're doing like a Mark build, we had talked about earlier in this run, you could go pick up Hellblade on him, and then that like lets him deal quite a lot of damage while also applying a bunch of Mark. With his hits. I think Hellblade is a sweet card. You get this in the Red Act. You take the bottom path, like all the way at the bottom. There's a boss fight at the end of that. That's this guy, and you kill him, and you'll get Hellblade. This is just a classic Graham turn. The other way is just doing like Sharp with him and Fury. Give him a lot of Sharp and Fury and he'll be good. Yeah, I think so. I mean, at this, I think that's probably the best way of doing it. There are various different items that sort of fit the bill, if, but that, that's probably what I would do, and then, yeah, you can sort of fill in however you want, whether you want to do, like, oh, gosh, this fight is not good. Ugh. Gustav. I think there's probably some way of killing Graham earlier, before this guy taunted. But we did not get there, unfortunately. So we have a Destor in Gustav's deck for now. What a weird card. Backstab just costs too much, I think. Disengage is very weird. Yeah, I think like a deck sort of like Gustav's here. You have like multi-hitters, you have Blade Dance. I do think melee is better, just because he has momentum. So I do think melee is better. You could play him ranged and go and get like Tempest if you wanted. I think that works out fine too. Like ranged mastery works with that. So there's options. I think he's sort of like, he definitely is the sort of carry where it's like, really, you can give him whatever item you want and he'll sort of play the same style with that item, just doing its own thing. So let's try and rest here. Oh my god, we crit failed the rest. Oh, this is so bad. No rest for the bird. Oh. The well, we made this hard fight so much harder for ourselves. I'm gonna save the energy. Oh gosh. I guess I do that, and I guess I get a stone skin back, and... Okay, do I want to be... Yeah, I don't even really want to be playing these. Okay. Okay, you can put that on top at least. God. I guess... Oh, that was so good. Okay. Oh, repair kit. Thank you. I'm like... I don't really want to be playing them because that's burn to him, but I also like kind of need to play them because otherwise his deck is just gonna be blasts, and that sounds so bad. Okay, unfortunately this repair kit just like healed up Andrin like his life was flashing before his eyes. I do think this parry is gonna be quite good here. Two... Okay. Okay, Ballad. We get to double. I'm gonna save the second version of this for next turn. Let's get that burn off, and then just give some powerful over here. Okay, this is actually looking doable. The first turn of this fight was looking disastrous, but we're now in the hope phase of the fight. We got to take our turns. It's like, oh, maybe it's not too bad. He's healing for quite a lot. Eviscerate. Do I have the energy? We're gonna have 4, 5. Has he already used? He has an adrenaline in his deck. Let's leave it there. I do think Eviscerate's gonna like slap pretty hard, so I kind of. Oh, I guess I didn't need to use that one. He was at max mark. Okay, now that we've shuffled once, I'm going to skip playing these blasts now. Okay, Gustav, I believe in you. Oh, that was so satisfying. Oh my gosh. And now he dies to thorns, probably? Oh, he didn't die to the thorns. Dang it, we didn't have enough. Oh, no, because we had evasion. That's right. And he would be dead. That is true. Blast OP. Johan, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the content. Boom. Eviscerate has been pretty sweet. That Eviscerate did, like, tons of damage. It was crazy. We'll take a last reward there. None of those. None of those. I could take a Healing Serenade. That one's probably worth it. I might swap the version of it, or I will swap the version of it, but... I think we're fine. I don't know that we need... I don't think that we need any of this. Okay, pathway. I guess we're taking top. I don't know that, like, there's not the node here, which makes it more difficult. Small log that gives off some heat. What is this used for? I have no idea. I guess we could go to the Lost Merchant. That one's sometimes okay. Ooh, Retaliator's pretty good. Rank scouts. Gustav's the best scout. Andrin's the second best scout. Nanukil is the third best scout. Thuls is the fourth, and Sylvie is the fifth. If I'm combining all of those things together. So if I'm looking at, like, how they support and how they carry, I think Gustav is the best at all of them. I think in my opinion, I just love how he plays. I think he's really fun, and he carries really hard, and he supports really hard. I like Thuls more than Thuls and Sylvie are both, like, mainly just DPS, and so I think they sort of are near the bottom of the list because they don't do the supporting quite as well. Nanukil is a little bit ahead of them, probably a little bit worse on the carry side, and probably a little bit but better on the support side. Andrin just being as fast as he is makes him quite valuable. And, like, the mark shenanigans that he can do, I find very, very good. I think Gustav and Laya are close for me. I think Laya tops him out a little bit, just because of I think she can have like a higher top end. I think she just like well, I think Laya. Yeah, Laya's busted, but I think Gustav's like probably right below Laya in it for me. It's close though. Like there have been times where I've been like, I think Gustav's better, so it's definitely not like a it definitely does feel up in the air for me. Were there any of these items that I actually wanted to buy? Retaliator's good. I agree with you there that Laya carry is weak in the early game. And it takes a while to take off. I do think that Laya fits into maybe more comps than Gustav does. But it's close. Are there any, like, cards that I'm forgetting that unlock for scouts at this stage that I should be getting? I don't... Oh, I could maybe get an ambidextrous for Thuls. That seems pretty sweet. It's kind of interesting that you feel that way, Illustrious, because I feel like I feel like Gustav is one of the, like, most agnostic characters for items. Like, I think good items make him, like, insane, but just with, like, zero cost chance and shrill tone, or zero cost chance, shrill tone, and heavy metal, like, he just brings the damage basically always. But I guess both of them feel like they aren't like reliant on items to make them good. Just because they're like their build setups sort of let them transform damage, and they let them do all that themselves. So. I'm going to take out a feint now. I think that one is sort of run its course. We'll leave the one in, though. Easiest or most reliable? Probably some form of, like, Heiner tank fire damage stuff, I think is, like, very reliable and also very good. Something like a Heiner tank with then, like, Cornelius support, and then something like Gustav or Otis as your like, healing support, and then basically any character to fill in the last role as the carry. I think that's probably the easiest for me, at least. I feel like that comp just always wins. I think some of the cold comps too are like really reliable. Like they'll just always be very good. So I think some of those comps are quite good too. Yep, yeah. You basically just like run. You can do like if you have Gustav in your team, you can have like a Garukli carry, and like he's just like uses Sharp up until you get the Fire Axe, and then you just don't care about Sharp anymore, and he's like dealing tons of damage either way. But yeah, I've done like Navalia carry doing that. I've done like you could do Andrin carry. Like you could basically do whatever carry you want, because then once you get Fire Axe, then like you're getting bonuses from like the Bless, you're getting bonuses from the Fortify, you're getting bonuses from that, and then while Heiner like gives you a bunch of Fortify and Block, which then is damage and like resistances, so it all sort of wraps together into a really nice shell. I feel like those comps I have really liked, and I feel quite confident in. I'm gonna remove one of the blade dances, I think. Let's grab an ambidextrous. Maybe we'll be able to upgrade it sometime throughout this act. Yeah, and tonight I think dark runs are one of the harder comps to win with on M16. I think you rely a little bit more on luck. Like there's some pretty busted dark items that you can get along the way. They are a little bit. I've had a harder time winning with them on M16 than some of the other stuff. So that one I think is very good. I mean, the other one that you can do, which I think almost always wins, is doing something like you get Coldbone Goblet on like a tank Magnus. You get like if you basically just go blue act and you get all the items. You can get Coldbone Goblet on tank Magnus. You can get Freezing Ink. You can go and get like that's if you go through the sewers. If you go the other way, you can go get Icebreaker and basically like either Icebreaker or Coldbone Goblet on your carry, and then Freezing Ink on your like mage is pretty crazy. I think these items work really well together. If you go, you can then get Paladin Gauntlets if you're doing the other one. Like if you bring Otis, I think something like Heiner tank, Navalia carry, Otis support, and like Gustav as your last character. I think that is a super reliable comp. You get Paladin Gauntlets on Otis, and he just goes crazy with those. And then Navalia, you pick up the Icebreaker on her, and then like, oh, I guess if you then you bring like if you bring a mage, then you can take Freezing Ink on them. I think those comps are very good. Okay, I was hoping to like upgrade this. Getting it to target is kind of nice. Maybe costing 4 is too much though. Yeah, good luck in whatever runs you end up trying. I might just save shards so that I can upgrade this ambidextrous once we get to the second half of the act, because I would really like to upgrade this to this version, the one that gives a permanent cost reduction to it. Because putting like a 4-cost Eviscerate in the deck, or just a 1-cost Blade Flurry seems so good. So I think having those options available seems great. Retaliator is... I think I'm to the point where I want to swap out his armor. Yeah, I think we're going to have a little bit less energy running around for him. We have this parry in the deck now, and so I think it's going to be a little bit harder for us to like maintain our energy enough to be casting this along with the extra card draw from the Noble Shield. And so I think just grabbing a Retaliator here feels pretty good for me. I really like having just a larger amount of resist on your tank, especially for the Twins fight, so I think that will be helpful. And let's come up here. Gustav gets a barrage. Oh, it's Gustav now. I was thinking Thuls. I was like, is this good enough? Like, no, on Gustav, it's definitely not. Ooh, that's the worst combination to see from the start. Hey, Antonai, thanks for subscribing on Twitch. Appreciate it. And how do I want to do this? I think we speed up Gustav, and then I'm gonna set up. Let's draw again. Okay, this seems good. Okay, let's get a nice start for... Maybe I'll keep the setup, because if we find Eviscerate, I kind of want to put it back. I don't know, maybe I should just keep a Dual Strike. Let's grab back a Caltrops and play another one of those, and then I'm gonna gain one additional Reinforce just to make sure it sticks around long enough for us. Okay, I think doubling up on this seems good. Let's get another one. Okay, just him starting out with a ton of Sharp makes things, I think, a lot smoother. Okay, I'll start off with that. And then I'll keep some invis for next turn. One nice thing about Subterfuge is, like, we have 6 stealth on us right now. If he gets, like, AoE'd, then he stacks even more stealth on top of it. So now he's up to 10, like 200% damage done. Now he's at 20, so 400% damage done on the first thing he plays. So we just get like a... It is kind of nice that that is able to function like that. I mean, I think this is worth it. I guess we could have ambidextrous it if we had done something else, but... Okay, so we can kill him, which seems good. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to switch this version. Oh no, this is... I guess this version's fine. Oh, well, there's the Wild Hunt. Oh, I do that so often. I really should, beat that out of my out of myself at some point. Like, somehow teach myself to not not draw last. It's so crazy too, because it's like in Magic I would never make the uninformed decisions. I think in this I just get into those like rote sort of like my brain is just sort of on autopilot. Okay, nice that we can use these to get rid of evasion, because it would have taken Thuls like a lot of time to do that. And, Okay, let's repair kit and that was some pretty sweet healing. Oh, I can get one more. Nice, and we get to end on round 3. Pretty sick. The wrong place for the vanish, wrong place for the parry. Scavenge? Do I want a scavenge? I feel like scavenge is worth it. Okay, I've learned my lesson. Let's not risk it and just not get cursed. We don't have anyone who can take out curses before the twins, too, so we can't even, like, get that out if we get the curses. I don't think we need a rain of arrows. I think that's just too expensive, honestly. Even if that were, like, a really easy one that we wanted to take, I don't know that it would be worth it. Okay. Let's put the ambidextrous back, and then we can... I think I'm gonna save my energy. I don't know that, if it was Rain of melee attacks, it would be more interesting, because then it functions with both ambidextrous and his level up, which I could definitely see doing that. I didn't want the extra thorns, because this guy, like, hits us based on our thorns, and that's kind of rough, so... Rain of random small weapons. I want that to be a card now. Oh, I should have put the Ballad of Evasion back. I thought I could play it this turn. Oh, we're still round 1. Wow. Okay, well. Oh, my feet are... Yeah, wide sleeves value. Can't have that. Hello, Aldorne. Happy you're enjoying the stream. And thanks for following. I'm gonna speed up Gustav in front of Thuls just to like hopefully get some good stuff there. I'm gonna get rid of these 3 things right now, and then we'll see what we come up with after that. I will get back a chant, and we'll chant a new kill so that he can get some block up before they all go. Okay. Okay. So, I think I ambidextrous a Blade Flurry. And then I use Camo Blade Flurry. How much damage is this gonna do? Okay, so after I use this, I'll be at 6 energy. Does this kill him? That's like... Okay, we didn't kill Alexander. Maybe that was the wrong choice, but... I guess the Lancer would have been good, too. Oh, man. Playing these... kind of rough. Oh, wait. Maybe we can... Oh, maybe I should have played 2... Yeah, I probably should have played 2 additional defense cards, because then we kill this guy before he gets to do anything. Yeah, the monk sometimes just, like, murders ya. The ball, like, is definitely an enemy that scares me, though. Occasionally it just, like, decides that it wants blood and your team explodes. This Lancer is very scary at 50 vitality, though, so maybe I should have gone after Lancer. I think we try this, because... Okay. So now Lancer is the front line. Let's see what we can do. Well... Unfortunately, that doesn't work. We can't play this twice, is what I was hoping. What do I have in my draw pile? I mean, if I draw into, like, 3 dual strikes or something like that, then it's pretty good. Dang. Just like 1 energy off too. Setup doesn't really do anything, I don't think. Okay. So we have infinite Sanctify and a bunch of bleed, but hopefully we can deal with some of that. Well, part of it's dealt with. I think I want him, yeah, definitely want him going before these guys, because I expect we'll be able to kill these guys. Yeah. We have so much damage with the Fury, like, it's definitely up there. Fun. Could have taken another Eviscerate. Platinum Ring is fine. That seems scary. I'm definitely not doing this one. Immune to Vulnerable makes it really hard for us to kill them, and then also just, like, if they hit you at all, you die. So I'm not... I don't think this comp is prepared to take punishment like that. I mean, I guess I could have extra retracted myself. I'm not sure if that's worth it, though. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. Multiple ambidextruses work very well together, too, which is nice. Okay. Well, let's encore a chant so we can get just some extra sharp out, and then see what else is going on. I guess I'll use this. The nuclear tank has, like, been pretty good. Like, I have not really... Like, there hasn't been a point where I have felt like the nuclear tank was really lacking something that's another tank would have brought. So I have liked it quite a lot. I guess I can get a dual strike back just so we can dual strike, because it doesn't actually cost us energy. I think that early on in the run, I think he was a little bit squishy. Just like doesn't have as much health as somebody like Heiner, and his resistances are quite a bit lower than him. And like Magnus, that kind of thing. Magnus has like 25 more health than him, just like baseline. So, jeez, these guys are coming at us. Yeah, I think like the thorns help a lot in Act 1. I think it does a really good job of sort of alleviating some of the damage issues that you can sometimes run into there. And I think like it works well enough that once you get out, I think it's been. I have liked it quite a lot. I think it's been. I think he's a definitely worthwhile tank, and I will be trying more runs with him in the future for sure. Okay. Hello, EXE. Happy to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Took down her. I think that'll make this fight much less scary. This guy is attacking on a different axis than the others. Okay, let's put that one back and attack with this. This is where I'm like really glad I have the bleed is removed by vitality talent. There's just like enough times throughout the run where, with this comp especially, where we don't have like a ton of ways to. Oh, I should use this first. Whoops. Oh yeah. I think it depends with the sharpening knife. I think it probably depends on if I find other good ways of other good small weapons. If I do, then I might leave it vanishing. Like if I find the thing that gives what is it? Whatever it does, it the thing that puts like 3 small weapons in your hand that cost 0. Like if I have that, then I don't need the sharpening knife to stick around. So then I think I'll have the critical mass I need. Slayer Eye, thank you for following. Hope you're having a great day. Okay, we now have these 3 cost blade flurries. And tons of damage to then end the fight with. Ooh, a corrupted parry. 5 fortified? Sure. I will take a ballad. Dude, that's a lot. That's sort of like how I was. I played the game when it was brand new, and then I was like, okay, I like this, and then came back, like, took maybe like 6 months. It was probably like 3 or 4 actually, off without playing, and then came back and like started pushing madness levels, and that's when I really fell in love with the game. I think it's like there's just a ton of really fun content that you can. And there's a bunch of the DLC stuff is like awesome. Like I really enjoy. Yeah, we'll take another Eviscerate. The DLC characters are great. Like Amalia is one of my favorite characters they've designed. I think she's super fun to play. Laia is maybe the best character in the game. She's very good and a lot of fun to play. Nanukil is a good time. I've been enjoying him a lot. I played a ton of runs with him over the last like couple of weeks. Navalia has some bonkers damage, and then a cool character. A couple of interesting ways to play around with her. Yeah, they're really fun. I think like the thing I've enjoyed about the new characters and how they've designed them, and like how they design characters in general, is like they all feel fairly unique in how they've done it. So I think they've have been pretty successful with their designs. We do this top one because it gives 800 experience. That will help us level before we go into the twins fight, which is very helpful. Let's see. This fight is a little scary. We have a Dark Monk, we have the Duelist, which does dark damage. We also have a Lancer, who, as you saw in that earlier fight, really does sort of come out swinging. And the Dark Angel, who can be quite the pest. Yeah, Gustav is so good. Gustav makes everything great. Except Evelyn. Evelyn is so fun, though. Enchant weapons? Oh, how can you not enjoy enchant weapons? Every scout can just be worse, Sylvie. I guess I will say ranged attacking feels pretty bad if you're not Sylvie. Okay. Sure. Yeah, Andrin can do it okay. It does seem worse just because his starting deck like doesn't really have any ranged attacks. I think that's a big part of it. Okay, let's put that one back, and then get some additional sharp. I guess enchant weapons is alleviated. Yeah, the act bosses do let you use those, but it's not as cool. This is kind of a sad hand. I will use this one to get another one of these out, but I'm gonna save this zero cost one. Oh, Wilbur. Wilbur is amazing. I love Wilbur. He's just so fun to play. The scholar stuff and the electricity. I do find that, like, I feel like Wilbur gets hit more by, like, enemies with thorns than anyone else. Just lightning, there's so many cards where it's like, yeah, I just want this to bounce around a bunch of times, and so you just end up slapping yourself a bunch. Healing Serenade seems good. He keeps coming back. Just every fight he's here. Oh yeah, that fight is very difficult. Occasionally they just like give it to you for free, which is like so weird. I actually read the lore, like what's actually happening. You like threaten them. They're like, we're being attacked. We've been driven out from our homes, and you like threaten them to give you all the items. It's quite the This is everyone. Let's give one to Andrin and one to this guy. That does sound like a pretty sweet deal. I think it deadly strikes. Oh, nice. We killed her. Yeah, I really like Gustav just being able... Like, he's pretty fast, and so in a lot of fights you can use him as speed control. And he's also just so good at, like, healing and everything and keeping everyone up. Like, Gustav is just... He's so good at so many things. Do I want an eviscerate? I guess I can play it? Sure. We'll take one. Oh, I should have hit the Dark Monk, because I think I'm going to kill the Lancer with Eviscerate. Getting rid of 24 Dark is kind of good. There we go. Thuls is Thulsing. Oh, the wrong person for weapon cache. Why? And Healing Serenade and Ambidextrous. This is literally the worst part about 4 characters of all the same class as you. Yeah, Trash Comps was talking about it earlier. You just get so many cards that you want on other characters. I guess Andrin could get an Ambidextrous. We really only have the one Expose Armor, though. I guess we have a Slice, too, but I will pass there. Okay, so we get an Exoskeleton now, which will give us 2 extra energy per turn and a little bit of Fortify. We get Choir on Gustav. We get Wide Sleeves for the small weapon value, and then Marked for Death for Andrin. Ooh, being able to pass cards between each other. If anyone has played Spire with friends, just Slay the Spire, just like multiplayer, there's a pretty sweet thing where you can like pass cards to each other through like a specific node that everyone can visit. It is actually, I mean, that mod is super well designed. It is a really good time. If you haven't tried it out with your friends, you should try it. Try the Fortify Grants Blunt. Use Stonekins. Add Fortify. Makes his damage scale even harder. I could definitely see doing that. Yeah. Yeah, Music Man. It is, I think, the most fun I've had playing Slay the Spire in a long time. I think it's a really, like, really sweet setup. I hope that Slay the Spire 2 has something similar, because I think it was so fun that I'm like, I just am dreaming of that actually happening. Man, if we had the other upgrade on Ambidextrous, we'd be getting like 1 cost Eviscerates here. I mean, we're getting 1 right now, but it's not going to stay in our deck. This is maybe wrong. We now have like a ton of Eviscerates in the deck that are very expensive, but oh, I guess I should have started with this. Can we find our repose? Oh, we did. Nice. Okay, so when this guy adds his buff to us, it's going to push off Law of Darkness on Andrin, which is cool. I'm just gonna use this and then stay invis. I don't really want to hit into this guy's stuff more. Okay, we've got to... Oh, we don't have enough there. Maybe I shouldn't have played the melodic rhythms just so I could double sweet melody, because like this stuff is quite bad for him. I guess I can't give him some evasion. Hopefully that'll be enough. Oh wait, we give it up. Oh nice. I forgot we had a retaliator. It transfers 3 curses. That's crazy. Okay, so we can get back proximity mines and... who does it matter most on? Maybe Thuls? I don't know. Okay, we can now hit the front hero again, which is nice. Let's boost there. I guess I could have boosted a new kill. Maybe that would have been better. Let's see what I draw. Okay, I can't just play all of this, which seems pretty good. I'm gonna do this just for the extra draw. Oh, I guess maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't have played the proximity mines here, because yeah, now he pushes off his own deadly strikes if we use subterfuge. I guess I'll skip on it. I don't know. Maybe that was kind of weird. Okay. Gustav's kind of crazy. How do I want to do this? I don't know, maybe I should have played Subterfuge before. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, I could have had some better turns earlier. Yeah, let's use the Subterfuge. I don't think we hit into that. Oh, wait, no, I needed to save one more energy. Oh, crap. Gustav no longer has his. I guess it doesn't really matter there, and... I could have, like, played fewer cards and tried to not heal Dawn up as much. Boring, though. Okay. Okay, give me 1 sec. Okay. It doesn't feel like we're in any danger of dying here, just it is taking a while. These guys, this hand! Oh, God. That's one of the most insane hands I've ever seen. Oh, my gosh. Ouch. Okay, maybe we are in danger of dying. Okay. Oh, look at little Zuzi. Let's see. Some some Zeus in chat. So okay, what do I want to do here? We definitely want to give him evasion. Guess we can give everyone evasion. No, let's Sweet Melody again. I think that's better. Ooh. Okay. We're fine. Everything is just fine. Okay. We are just like playing a bunch of cards on every Nanu kill turn. He's healed them for probably like an... Oh man, if I just put proximity mines on getting... I guess the Law of Darkness isn't the one healing. It's the Law of Light that heals, but... Okay. Okay, Nanu kill is still alive. Okay, we now... This is the... This is the eviscerate we've been waiting for. Okay, and then... We can set up... How much energy? I have 4. Let's put one of these back. Yeah, best in slaw healer on twins. It'd be funny if it counted healing done. Oh wait, does it actually count this healing as a... Or is that just our regen? That would be so funny if it did. Okay. Seems good. It does. So I know that regen counts as healing. So that could be where the healing is coming from. He also had repair kit, which is heals 15% a couple of times. So. But my guess is, I don't know, maybe it does count some. Okay. Put that one back, and then in turn... The new kill is like... Oh, I guess we are not spending any energy. So I should probably not be playing these adrenalines. Oh, yeah, I guess I can. Okay, so... Gustav has healed... Let's see, Gustav has healed 2073. After he plays this, which will not heal anyone... Okay, so it is counting healing on twins. That's funny. That's the twins. We're really just the twins. Is we're helping them. We're healing them up. Jeez. Wait, this ignores block? Never actually read that card. That's funny. Okay, I don't think that we need... Do we want another parry? He has been having basically infinite energy with these 2 adrenalines, so... Yeah, I think I'll take another parry. Last reward is so good on him. How did I never read it? It's just in this really small text right at the bottom. Ignores block. This version doesn't, though. Wow. Okay. Cool. 2 mana Eviscerate seems great. Also gets a Eviscerate out of my deck, which is kind of nice. 6 curses? Oh my god. Yeah, lots of hits deal. I'm in. Who gets this mirror? I don't know that I want to get rid of Assassin's Tools, because it is really cool. But mirroring Eviscerates seems so fun. I think I'm gonna mirror Eviscerates. That sounds so sick. Yeah, we can do some silly things with this. I think, I don't think I want an Amulet of Speed. Yeah. I feel like every Thuls run, I just end up playing Eviscerate a million times. It's kind of cool. I think it works out pretty well. Maybe I should take this on... Nah, he's probably fine. Yeah, we'll get to enough... We'll get to enough sharp. Let's see, this fight... Let's come topside. Oh, he didn't use his mark thing, which is much better for us. I don't know that Nanuko going first really does much, but I think it's fine. Crossbow and Nenu? Oh yeah, I didn't even really think about it. I guess I don't have any ranged attacks on him. I could have put one in the deck, though. I guess that is something I should think about a little bit more. Are there any, like, good ranged attacks that I'd actually want in his deck? I think it'd be kind of nice if there was, like, a steadying shot or something like that, or, like, a sort of defensive ranged attack. That'd be kind of cool. Where it's like cover shot or something like that, where you get some block and you also then shoot somebody. Far shot for Mark. Yeah, I think Andrin is pretty good. Shrapnel Blast. I always forget what that card does. They redid it, right? Oh, Shrapnel Shot. I could see, like, if they made, like, Shrapnel Shot, like, a defensive card. That'd be cool. Yeah, shrapnel shot, like just a new card, could be sweet. Discard deck Nanu. There was one deck I was playing with him where I was like discarding blasts and stuff to the one thing, but that was a pretty good first turn. Okay. Pretty good. I guess I used all of my energy, so I won't have enough. I guess I could draw these two. It'll be hard to eviscerate next turn, though. I just think killing one of them seems very good, though, so... I am happy about it. Andrin is silenced. No. And he's hitting his friends. Oh, there we go. We'll just put it in the discard. Then we can play it. Okay, this deals like gives the highest HP hero. Who is the highest HP hero? Oh, it's Thuls right now. Oh, I silenced myself. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I just was like not even thinking. Like just play the cards. I should not have done that. I think double last reward. Well, what is double this? No, that's not very good. Let's double this last reward. Let's get an eviscerate. And a blade flurry, I suppose. I think we make sure that guy dies. I guess I should have used this one first. He probably would have died anyway then. But... okay. They're so stupid to silence Gustav. Holy crap. I guess we could repair Thuls. That would be really nice if that procced on him. I did. Glory. It's a random chance on that, so kind of nice. Ooh, if I double this, we can then eviscerate. Because I just want to play Eviscerate as many times as possible. It wasn't even that good there. Oh. Okay, let's use this because it's free. And then we can camouflage and poison daggers, and then we get to throw out some more of these. Good turn. Nice. This run is sweet. Healing Serenade's fine to take. I think I can take out the Fan of Knives. I think that's fine. I might take out the Blade Dance too. I just don't think there's much need for AoE at this point. And then I'm gonna take out some of these dual strikes also. Yeah, I think this looks okay. I think that puts us in a good spot. Andrin, his deck is just gigantic. I don't sort of become unwieldy. I think now that Nanukil has the parry, I'm gonna remove this one. And then the rest can stay. I don't know. Maybe the Song of Celerity should go. It's probably okay, though. Yeah, this seems fine. The Nanukil, did I want to change anything here? I think a Stone Skin could go. We'll leave one in for now, but I think this is fine, though. Blast versus... I think... Forge gives us 15 health on all our characters, which is pretty good. It is pretty good to give Thuls an extra energy. Let's just Forge, though. I've liked doing that. Okay, it's only a 33% chance. I think I'm just going to use the altar as normal. And I'm going to swap this ambidextrous version over to this one and upgrade this. And then I think I want the 6-cost Eviscerates. Yeah, I think 6-cost is going to be much easier to cast. So let's do that. Do I want a Sharpening Knife to stay in my deck? It's probably fine. We'll leave it in for now. I kind of want an Adrenaline to stay in my deck too now. Actually, no. Let's. I think we'll be okay without the Adrenaline. I guess it does let us, like, on turns where we don't have another good thing to use. It lets us double up an Adrenaline, but so if we ambidextrous and Eviscerate, then it'll be 4 and then 2 cost for the second ambidextrous. Yeah, maybe that version is better. I think I want like one more of these to stay in the deck. Just so that we can make sure. Oh, I never took out this Power Slave. I probably should have. That's not a very good card. I always just forget to take this out. It's like one of those, it hides from me. It's like Atonement on Otis. Okay, we don't have enough to upgrade this other parry. That's unfortunate. That would have been good. This Adrenaline... I think I want one Adrenaline to stay in the deck. For him. I feel like Andron's gonna be fine on energy, so I think this is fine. What other things should I do? Does Thuls have any other upgrades? This one costs a ton, yeah. We could upgrade Expose Armor. That one's fine. I could just upgrade Sweet Melody, though. That seems good. Okay. Looks like a nice place to go. Rare equipment shop. We don't have that much gold. I'm just gonna go through. This Magus I have not enjoyed playing against. Okay. Oh wait, no, I should have put back ambidextrous. I probably could have played that a little bit better. I think putting back ambidextrous is probably better, or maybe just not casting it. I don't know. I guess I should have done that first. Oh, does the Naga dispel our sharp? I actually don't know. That could be the case. That might be the other Naga. I think Neptune's mostly focused on doing like lightning stuff. I think Shredder is Shredder the one that does it? The Magus does reduce. Oh no, it increases our curse charges. The blue one reduces. Okay, so I think I start with an Eviscerate, and then let's play this one. Let's bring back our 0 cost Eviscerate. And then we can last reward another Eviscerate. I probably should be getting more fury or something, but these are just so fun to play. But I'm just having a good time. Damaged by others. I think we'll go back over here. Okay. Okay, let's scavenge our setup. That will give us a steady energy supply. I'll want to do that in the boss fight. Hopefully I remember. The new kill is like dealing pretty good damage with like without just anything really extra. I do think maybe taking this other, like Zerv has talked about, taking this other Fortify perk when he's tanking seems pretty good. I guess this fight we just have not added any sharp at all. Ow. Okay. I think... Oh, I already forgot. I forgot about the mirror. I guess this gives us a bunch of energy, but... Let's see if we can kill this guy before his turn. Nice. Bum bum bum. Put that back. Use one of these. Dump all of his debuffs. Oh, repair kit, very nice. He seemed to heal himself a lot there, I think. It's gotten very dark outside. It's gotten quite cloudy. We can use this, and this, and sure amount. One of those. Okay, we should be able to heal up Thuls here, enough that we can also hopefully get some sharp onto him, because so far we have gotten, that's the first set of sharp we've added to him. When you have a bunch of free eviscerates, though, you don't need that much sharp. Okay. Well, we'll skip that. Okay, Thuls gets to assassinate another set of bosses. Let's go. Not the best starting turn, but... Okay. I think just doubling a camouflage seems quite good. This gives us an energy back. Getting back a sharpening knife also is good. So I think we... I guess I can... I do want to play Subterfuge. Or maybe I don't want to play Subterfuge. I could last reward the Blade Flurry. That's probably the best way to do it. But I did kind of want to get some additional sharp. And if we do, we could Subterfuge and then just poison daggers. Gustav will give us enough sharp. Yeah, let's no, yeah, let's sharpening knife. I think I've convinced myself. Not the best, but okay, we start blasting. There we go. Okay, let's start off by drawing. Okay, we maxed out Mark on 2 of them, and nearly 40 and 35 on another one. That was a pretty sick Andrin turn. I'm going to taunt Nanukil here. I want him to be the one tanking dispels, is the main thing. I don't want Thuls getting dispelled. Let's grab a setup. Okay, we have an encore ready for next turn. Okay. So let's double on ambidextrous. I'm gonna keep this one in the deck so we can double it next time we draw it. I think that'll be better. Goodbye, pets. Okay. The mark is all gone. He's got to restart on that. I think I do that. Do I want to double setup? Maybe double setup is good. Because it does give us extra energy, and we could maybe draw into an ambidextrous we can like place on top. I guess it's fine to draw into this. I'm not super worried about that. Okay. I think the extra draw on everyone is better than just one extra chant. Could be incorrect, but I think an extra draw seems pretty sick. Okay, Thuls got murdered. You're going to have to restart this fight. I think one of the parries probably needs to hit Thuls. I don't know. That was a rough one. I am getting super hungry, so I think I'm going to end stream now. I will come back tomorrow and do this, finish off this boss fight first thing. Sorry for everyone who's hoping to catch the end of it, but we will we'll finish it tomorrow. Smooth as felt. I hate it. I think it's really lame, and I wish they would change it. Definitely agree with you. Like pets are like a really fun part of the game, and just like not having them at in the end game is like kind of very, very sad. So I think like it feels like the only reason they did it too is when they introduced Sylvie, they made her pet eternal so it can't die, and then they're like, well, we'll let all the other pets die. And it's like but yeah. Thanks for everyone who tuned in and supported me, and yeah, very much I feel the same way. We will be back tomorrow to finish this off. This scout run has been a ton of fun. Let's see, so he got exploded. Subterfuge wasn't enough to save him. But yeah, thanks for all the support, and yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Turok Hunter, I may run other single class runs in the future. They all work. There's a player named Trash Comps. If you search for his Trash Comps ATO on YouTube, he has done runs with full like only single classes for all of the sets of classes. So if you are interested in something like that, then you can go and catch some of his videos. I think they're pretty sweet. Yeah, no, you can definitely do full mage. Trash Comps did it on his runs, and I know some other people have done it too. So if yeah, there's a video out there waiting, and I may do some more of that in the future. We'll see. This was a run that I was doing for a supporter, Zerv, who's a member on YouTube. If you want to support me more on YouTube, you can click the join button down below. It's like subscribing on Twitch. You get some benefits, and Zerv is like one of my higher tiered members, and so he gets to pick a comp I do each month. And so his comp for this month was Quad Scout. So oops, all Scouts, and so here we are at the end of it. The mage run turns out to be like you just go in and kill everything on turn 1. So that's basically what you have to do. Just don't get hit. And yeah, cool. I will be back soon. We'll see you then.